Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show. All right. We are here.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone out there is doing well. If anybody's watching the stream, is the stream looking good right now? I keep on getting a message about the encoder being overloaded.
No.
Yeah.
Let me go to 1080. It looks fine to me.
Okay. All right. Well, hope our friends in the chat will let us know if things take a turn for the worse. Genovian, welcome. Oh my goodness. 10 months. Holy cow.
Amazing, friend.
And months of
Genovian,
this?
thank you so
Oh my
much.
gosh.
I know. Why? Why are you doing this to yourself, Genovian? Gotta work early tonight despite the holiday season. Nice.
That's amazing.
Something wrong with the stream? Ghost looking too good? Yeah. Yeah. The stream must be like smoothing this
possible.
out or something like that. Yeah.
What's it called?
Yeah.
It's like the active face lift or whatever they've got for
Something like that, man. Holy.
just a filter, I suppose.
The filter,
Yeah.
yeah. That's all.
Hey, Vinyl. Welcome.
Vinyl.
Welcome. Well, welcome everybody to what is going to be our last session of the year. I am going to be flying out of town, hopefully on Thursday. If you've been paying attention to any weather news about what's going on in the Pacific Northwest, it's pretty dire right now. I know Vancouver got absolutely slammed, and there's like horror stories of people stuck on a plane on the tarmac for like 20 hours.
You know, Megan was telling me
like
that, and
absolutely insane.
I told her that at that point, I'd be like, you need to put out that little emergency ramp because I'm jumping my ass off of this plane like right now.
Mhm.
Yeah. I
I'd
just
be out of there.
can't
Mhm.
imagine.
Yeah. So
Just let
I
him
can see
go,
the
yeah.
grays in his beard. The filter ain't that good. No, Genovian. No.
Time to get that beard dye.
I
Oh
know.
my gosh,
I
yes,
know.
seriously, Vinyl.
Is it
'Cause
the children?
Sunday, that's
Children
when we
doing
got the
it.
dump of snow. Like, that would have been awful
Right.
to have to drive out.
Yeah.
there. Well, yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Too,
Yeah. But at least you got back.
but- yeah, I
Right.
was very thankful.
Yeah. So, but Megan and I were going to be heading out of town. So I'm not going to be around to DM. And then possibly the following week after that, although we kind of idly talked about the four of us getting together to do something, like maybe something fun. I don't know. We'll have to talk about it some more. But I'm not likely to have the time for January 3rd to
I will
have a
say
session planned. But
The idea of
right,
doing
we'll see.
something fun will
We'll
be
see,
a nice
maybe.
change for this stream.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Wow.
You can just leave the campaign anytime you want. Anytime you
You know,
want.
You know,
You know,
what,
if you want
can
a
just
tree-
say, I want to
you want a
play
tree
new
to fall on
character, like,
Basra?
you don't have to.
Like,
No.
yeah. Yeah, you just tell me, Wolf. You just tell me. All right. I have one of my advent calendar dice to open for today. Would you like
Oh,
to see
yeah.
what it is?
Yes.
This isn't it, but this is like my new favorite D20 right here. This isn't today's, but I posted a picture of it, I think, on the
That's
Discord.
Oh, it's
Cool.
so pretty.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really neat.
My oldest
it looks,
son would be
it looks
obsessed with
evil.
that dice. He loves
Yeah.
those colors. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the dice that I use for my BEG, you know? Like, that's.
yeah, exactly. It's got those it's like black and red are like the evil colors, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like the bad guy colors.
Mhm.
All right. You won't be able to see because it's gonna get cut out by the green screen, but it's a percentile die
Nice.
Yes, it's a void
from
dice.
yeah.
Cool.
This is what I've been calling like the acid set, because there's like
Nice.
it's like green, yellow, and like a dark greenish brown color. It looks really cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Man, how are you doing this week, players? Flutter, you're sounding a lot better.
Yes.
I'm doing better. I still have some of the hanging
Yeah.
on, coughing and crud,
Yeah.
but and I'm still testing positive, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I'm doing okay. Yeah.
Yep. And Collie Flumps right now is looking better than he ever has. Right
You
down
know,
there.
one day we are all going to be on camera again together, and it's going to be a great
One
day.
day. One day.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
Been a
Jeez,
minute.
Yeah, I guess it is
Yeah,
the season.
wow.
But holy cow.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's been a rough one for sure.
I do feel like I'm waking up though. This is good. You
Good.
guys are
Good.
You know, bringing the life
Good,
back.
good,
in.
good.
We need
Nice.
you to be awake tonight,
Nice.
please.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, I am so
You're,
worried.
you're our highest damage dealer, our consistent damage dealer.
Don't put that on me.
You're our highest damage dealer and our highest damage dealer.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Blue Rover, it was you. You were the mastermind this whole time.
Oh my god.
I
I
believe it.
knew
Yeah.
it.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Ian, how could
Yeah.
you?
Amazing.
Yep, we're gonna bust in on Arusian's location, and it's gonna be Ian chowing down on some what do they call those streams where Ian does them where he eats like a lot of
Mukbang?
food. Mukbang, yeah. It's just gonna be Ian doing mukbang and playing Destiny 2.
Why didn't
It's
I
like-
know you could just do a
No.
stream where you just eat?
Yeah, that's what I should be.
I mean,
Like my
love
perfect
food.
genre. My God.
That's fair. That's fair,
Right?
Wolf. That's fair, Wolf. Yeah, well,
Well, Ian, I
we
hope
appreciate
you get
you
to
hopping by. I just eat a normal amount of food though. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Not like
That's
like
a good way
I,
to do it.
I always see like the thumbnail of this YouTube video of a dude eating spaghetti. He's just got this massive plate of spaghetti. He's like vacuuming it into his mouth or something. Just like it's crazy. All right.
I don't feel like featuring food, like eating like that is the thing that I would be ever remotely interested in.
No, but yeah. It was just Ian eating olives.
Oh.
yeah. You,
Don't you hate
Worried-
that
worried
when
that
you're
you
like,
forgot to,
especially after I turn off a stream,
Yeah.
right? I'm always like, sitting
Right?
here,
Yeah,
like,
you double check.
paranoid.
Mhm.
I'm gonna actually turn my computer off to make sure that I'm not
Right?
streaming anymore.
yeah.
Get a whole restart.
And Woof, how are you doing?
All right. Yeah, it's pretty quiet right now. So
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
Looking a little bit like Santa's son or something there. I like it.
Yeah.
Great. I love that.
Wolf claws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, get some good
See
sleep,
you
kid.
later. See you later, Ian. Thanks for stopping by.
I only bring
You did not
presents
miss
you
the
didn't
question of the
ask
day.
for.
I'm gonna post the question of the day right now. But before I do, something interesting came across my way as I was looking at my Twitch recap for 2021, and at least when it comes to this channel, because I know that we do Winds of Chaos across a bunch of channels, but it said on my Twitch recap that this channel was within the top 6% of D&D channels on Twitch.
Nice.
Nice.
So thank you all out there in chat for following and supporting Winds of Chaos, because I mean I count that as the whole show is within the top 6%, right? I mean, it would be
that's
really hard to
amazing.
gauge
That's amazing.
between like one channel or
Right.
another.
Yeah.
That's really
Song
cool.
is much louder than the last one was. Dill Sauce, how's it going? Megan,
Dylan.
I got a percentile in that acidy looking set.
Yeah, and if he holds
Um,
it up the camera, it's a void dice.
It's a void dice.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean to me that's an amazing accomplishment for this stream and this campaign to be in the top 6% of the D&D category of Twitch, and we have all of you to thank for it. So we have a question of the day. There it is. What is a fundamental belief, opinion, or worldview that has changed for your character? So of course we're asking our regular Winds of Chaos players if you have a guest character or like sort of a self-made, custom-made NPC in the campaign like Genovian has, and I just saw that he posted that message in the chat there. We would like to hear from you about that character. If you have a D&D character or other tabletop RPG character absolutely unaffiliated with this campaign but is near and dear to your heart, we want to hear about that as well. Because we've been, especially like, you know, I'm thinking like Lenny always tells us about his answers for the question of the day for his two characters from his campaign, and I always just love hearing those. So while our players are thinking about how they're going to answer this question, I just have some thank yous to distribute. So first thank you, of course, goes to our coffee subscribers. Those are Bard Owl, Bruce Campbell Soup, and ATM Zero. Sorry, something popped up in chat that I was wondering why there was a picture of Flutter in chat. That must just be new.
I was
but,
thinking, what
yeah.
happened there? I don't understand.
It must
why.
be. It must be. Yeah, I think it's new the way Twitch processes shout out links or something like that. I don't know. But it threw me off for a second there, and I was like,
Yeah, it threw me off for a second there too. I was like, wait, what did I do?
Second thank you is to Starborn Striker, who's in the chat right now, and Bo the Distance, who is often with us when they can be. They are our 2 resident rules lawyers, and so when we need some help with rules, if we need to look something up during gameplay, those 2 champions are always right there helping us out. Final thank you. Third thank you, not the final thank you. Third thank you goes to Vinyl Stencil for helping to organize the bits redeems during the stream. If you hit that chaos command, you can see what you can buy during the game with your bits to help or hinder our players. And then Vinyl always organizes those and compiles everything. Asks people questions in chat about what they want to do with their bits and sends that to me so that I can continue on with the process of dungeon mastering. And the final thank you, I promise this time for real, goes to all of you. Just for being here and just for being you, because the interaction that we have with this community while playing this campaign is one of the most rewarding parts about doing it. So, with that said, our question of the day: what is a belief, worldview, or what was the last thing I said? There it is. Fundamental belief, opinion, or worldview that has changed for your character. So let's take a look at what chat said, because I know that we got an answer from Genovian. The belief that his father is ultimately a good person. Poor guy got put through the ringer to change that belief. And that can be hard when the people closest to you turn out to not be good people. Megan, for Darfin, I think that Darfin used to believe that good always won in the end, but I think he questions that belief now, or at least he feels that battle is a lot harder than it should be. Okay. I think Afima used to believe that every creature was inherently good in some way, and now she only believes that if it's proven true. Crew, welcome. Nice. Okay. What about? Let's go straight for Mazra.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't really think much of Mazra's worldview has really changed throughout this thing, but I think the one thing that has changed is that I think she kind of realizes that she has enough power now to do stuff, and
Right.
and choose to do things if she wants to. And I think there's I don't know if she quite realizes this, but it's the idea that like good doesn't have to be nice. So 'cause she's never gonna be nice, but she can be good, I
Right.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Boy, that is true.
Well, and sometimes what is kind is not dressed up in a nice face.
Mhm.
Sometimes what you need is not what you want to hear.
Mm.
And Mazra's very good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I like our party makeup so much, because
Yeah,
we have
yeah.
a really
True.
good balance between
Yeah.
those kind of people. So
Mhm.
I think it was on Sunday we were talking about some favorite Winds of Chaos moments, and with Collie and myself and Leader, and I brought up when Goldrill had his little like heart-to-heart apology with Mazra about like, oh yeah, I know what I did that time was stupid, and Mazra was just like, yeah, it was. Just one example of sometimes what you need to hear. It's very
That's right. It's so fun to imagine that conversation with like each of the characters, because Foodle would have been wildly different. Kiona would, you know what I mean? Like, it's just,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that it was
Yeah.
with Mazra.
Yeah. All right. What about Foodle? What's changed for Foodle?
I think so. Foodle is kind of like, I don't know, a little bit like the Hobbits in the Lord of the Rings, where like, his whole life he's just lived in this village in the forest, and there was just like some nice animals, some nice gnomes, and some people in the nearby town, and that was it. Like, there was no wider concern, and so like he's basically starting to realize. I think one of the big shifts for Foodle is that there are like bigger, darker forces in the world. And like, that was sort of introduced to him in the very first episode, but I don't think he learned it then. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't quite real until later, like running into
Right.
all these crazy people in the desert and, these mad mages. Anyway, so yeah, I think that's definitely changed for Foodle, where like, a little bit like Ephema, where all the forest animals are nice. Well, are they? It's sort of like all the people they're mostly nice. Maybe they're just misunderstood. And it's like, well, are they? Anyway.
Yeah. Excellent. What about Kiona? And then we've got an answer from Crew.
I think for Kiona, I feel like at the beginning of the campaign, her attitude was, we need to reverse this. Whatever this spate of things that destroyed her home and family, all of that, her view of that has changed, I think, from then to now, that if she could reverse it, she probably wouldn't. Like, she has decided that this isn't all bad, when it was all bad in the beginning, right? Like, there was no good things that could come out of it, but now she's realized that there are things that she would prefer not to let go of that have come out of it. So I think that's her biggest kind of shift, was thinking she had a perfect life before and realizing how much she was missing, I think.
Right. Okay.
Wow.
I like that. Yeah. I like it. All right, so Crew says that their answer for this will span from their character Austenfell, and that is, just scrolled up. That is that the world is a free place, that if you try hard enough, then you can still succeed. He doesn't believe this anymore. He wants to believe it, but with his experience, he knows that there's always some type of contract or cage you're kept in that keeps you from your goals. Can you break the cage? Of course, but sometimes you're not strong enough or crafty enough or willful enough. Okay. I like that. Yeah. All right. So if you want to check out what happened in the last episode, our lovely friend Woof here has taken it upon himself to write up a little bit of a recap for the last few episodes, so you can click that and go to our World Anvil page and check that out. But essentially, the long and short of it is that Arusian, who is the mastermind between all of the just crappy things that have been happening ever since you came to the Kingdom of Cormantia, like a year of real life time ago, maybe more. Yeah. Basically the mastermind behind all of this, behind, the cultists, behind the weird magic, behind the orcish slave trade, behind the machinations of Galthor up in the Lost Dunes and the fall of Amortica, apparently. All of it was a result of the plots and schemes of Chancellor Valora de Roy, the second most powerful individual in the Kingdom of Cormantia and the king's right-hand advisor. Jeez, is that holy?
That's how long
This is
ago it was since we arrived in the Santia. Yeah.
Wow. There's no way. It's like 2/3 of this campaign
I know.
has been.
I've been recently trolling my notes for names and stuff, and realizing how long ago some of this stuff happened is crazy.
A lot of stuff has happened here, man.
Right? Yeah.
We're like Dragon Ball Z, where we charge up for like 4 episodes before we do anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't tell if
so
that's a
you've-
compliment or not.
So you found out Arusian's identity. You have sent word to the king. You spent last episode doing some research. Kiona, you had a very interesting interaction with the storm dragon egg, the egg left behind by the avatar of Eldrigo, in which you gained access to a really interesting new spell. And you took care of some business around your home base before you got a message from the king to meet you at the Cooper Street warehouse under cover of darkness. Is there anything that you want to take care of before you head over there?
We did want to take care of and make note of the fact that the group together has decided to spend the money on locking their treasury room, I guess we can call it, that is going to obtain all of their like most important things with a ward of magic circle and arcane lock and a glyph of warding specifically around the egg. So and all of those will have like a password that only our group knows, or people that we think need that password. Probably nobody that would share it easily. Unfortunately, Foodle's mom is out, I think.
Wait.
Maybe Foodle's out
Not
too.
that she would do it.
See?
Like, I'd be right. Well, I mean, this is the whole thing. If somebody isn't, it's like if somebody wanted to get in there, they would be able to disguise themselves to come in and act like there's nothing, whatever. And you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Foodle's mom might be gullible to something like that. So,
Right.
She's too pure for this world.
right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
All the thief has to do is say, "Your son Foodle sent me."
Right. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
But anyway, so that would all be kind of secured against an intruder, should there be one.
Right. Right. Okay. Yeah, and we went over all the costs of that. I believe we talked about that last session or between streams or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you have a grand total? Just to remind us how much
do.
that cost you?
A grand total of that was 2,650 gold.
Dang. Well, that is a secure room. And, it can, although I know that the primary purpose is to protect that dragon egg, you can use that for just about anything else as well.
Right. Anything that we've got that we feel is valuable enough, but we don't want to carry
Yeah.
with us all the time. So that's an option now, folks.
Nice. That'll be really handy, I think, in a lot of cases.
And it is officially recorded in our vault sheet.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Nice. Well, I mean, I was looking at Foodle's inventory, and I'd like for him to go shopping, but we don't have any money, so I think
Just
we're
say-
gonna chill. Yeah.
Kyoto's down to like 25 gold now, so that's
Yeah.
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 Masra the only one who has like any significant amount of money
Yes.
You know, after we save this kingdom, we should probably
Right.
get a job.
I mean, El Rodrigo owes us.
I
Like,
mean, that's
loads
what
of
the
money.
tavern is there for.
Yep.
It's supposed
true.
to make
That's
us
true.
money
Yes.
while we're
We
away.
kind of have a job a little bit. Yeah. That's true.
Right.
Eldrigo's
And
not going to give you
Mazra.
money. He's
we're
a god.
We're babysitting its kid.
But-
Like,
Where's the
But
child support
money.
though?
Mazra has
Money.
lots of
Is
other
there like a legal
sub-business
system that we
plans
can
that I
drag
think
Eldrigo through?
You guys know
Terrible.
that Eldrigo is a god
so
that like
bad.
directs his followers to live a life of monastic poverty. Like,
Right.
We're not his followers.
This is
I'm
so
not
bad.
his fucking follower. I
I
follow
might be
Aaron
after
Selch.
this. He just gave me a summon spell to summon like a baby
All right,
version
well, maybe
of
he's
him.
Costs
so-
like
recruited
200
Kiona.
gold a pop. Like,
also,
think it's more than that.
Aaron Selch, a well-known
It's 500.
goddess of capitalism.
A noted god
yeah.
of wealth and treasure. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
that's the next chapter. We take him to Small Claims Court.
Yeah, can we
Yeah, it's
can we
a
get
500 gold
Mazra
pieces thing.
to like actually start worshiping a god, but they're like a rich one? They're like the god of wealth. Like I know Mazra's sort of eschewed the gods, but
Yeah. Yep.
Anything for a buck.
oh my god. Anyway.
Discretionaries versus Eldringo. Oh no.
Anyone else?
I don't think
Any
I
other
have
business? Okay. So, is that where you're going now? Is the warehouse?
We would
Are we?
be. I don't want to. But we need to make sure we're ready in case that's a bad plan. I don't have any potions of healing.
You don't have
Do
any
we have-
potions of healing?
Do we have any
It still has 3.
on the whole group? I was gonna say just one would be enough to, maybe.
Yeah, take one. Here, take this. Kiona, you
Okay.
might need it.
Thanks.
Oh my god. If any.
I have 0 on my bar. Oh, crap.
Right.
Can we just say we bought a couple like in our day to day or whatever?
Yeah, if you've got the money for it.
If you got the money, yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Monster has money.
Okay.
Mazra has money.
Yeah,
Right.
Megan, the party. We would like to spend all of our money on locking a single room. Also, the party. We have no healing potions.
You know what, Flutter? If we put Foodle's 30 gold with Kiona's 25, we could afford one regular healing potion.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's all you need.
Easy.
We
Just
could
be
do
just be
that.
careful.
Yeah.
Just
That's
have
what we're
a
known
just
for.
yeah. Just have a high armor class and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
How much were regular healing potions again?
I think 50.
50. They're 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Monster will buy a couple for the group.
How many?
I don't know, like 3.
Okay. So I
Oh,
can have
you gotta give a
I
specific
can have
answer.
2 and then Mazra can have 2 then. And Foodle already Foodle had 3,
Foodle has
right?
2. Yeah, Foodle had
Foodle has
3,
2.
gave 1 to you. Has
Right.
2 currently.
So if you buy 3 and give Kiona another one, we'll all have 2.
Okay. Did we figure that out? How high are you guys? Jeez.
I'm like the opposite of high. I'm unhigh.
I feel like you're always
That's the
on high.
problem.
Yeah. We gotta work on that. So wait, what's the plan? Oh, so we're gonna go meet the king at the warehouse. Are we going in like? There's like boats and stuff there. Or are we just going through one of the doors or the window, or what are we thinking?
I mean, I think we'll definitely have to be careful and make sure that we're meeting who we think we're meeting. Maybe we could send Andrew in ahead.
Yeah.
That would be a good idea.
Okay. We can do that. All right. I like it.
And we're familiar enough with this place that we do know the entrances and exits pretty well, right?
Yep.
The windows and all of that.
Yep.
Because we went out some of the second floor windows, so at least Kiona did the
Yep.
last time that they were there.
Yep. You've also got Foodle's
on fire when we
aunt
left last time,
and
too, I
yeah, Foodle's aunt and her her compatriots
Mhm.
snuck in.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you recall they did this whole like commando
Right,
raid
right.
on it.
So we have that information if we should need it.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right, to the
So, yeah.
warehouse.
At the appointed time, you set off for the Cooper Street warehouse, located in one of the more sort of workmanlike districts of the capital city, right on the riverbank. It was one of the warehouses where they offload cargo from the river barges that ply up and down the river to Cormantia's various settlements. Also a place, as you recall, that had been previously occupied by a criminal organization involved in the slave trade that eventually led you up to the Lost Dunes. That, of course, you promptly cleared them out and nearly burnt down the warehouse in the process, in a little bit of a dust up with a fire
I
elemental.
believe that was because it fell out of the dude's pocket when he got strung upside down. It wasn't necessarily our fault.
Poodle use snare. Hey, welcome on in, everybody.
Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Yeah, so you head down to the warehouse. You see that it is in somewhat better repair than the last time when you left it. It's got a new roof from the last time that you nearly gutted it with fire. It also looks a little bit less ramshackle than it did previously. Obviously, whoever is the new owner of this establishment has been taking care of it, and potentially, you hope at least, setting things right in terms of peddling in legitimate cargo, rather than what the thieves guild that you busted up was doing with previously. Night has fallen. The oil street lamps in the streets have been lit, casting the dark cobbled rows in a warm dancing orange light. And before you stands that warehouse. It looks all closed up and locked up for the evening, and you don't see any lights on within it.
Okay, I guess now's the time. I can get a little closer.
Yeah.
I need to double check. I believe. Yeah, to have Andrew reappear, it's got to be within 30 feet. Yeah, I think we're gonna get a little closer.
Alright. So we'll maybe there's stuff piled up, maybe crates and stuff outside the warehouse?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, just as there were last time.
Well, maybe we could tuck in by the crates over there.
Okay. All right, and so when they do that, Foodle's gonna close his eyes and send Spydrew, because he hasn't changed his form yet.
Right.
He's still Spydrew.
Right.
But I think that's good. So Spydrew in, if he can, Spydrew into like the main room, like on the top floor. But I'm forgetting the exact layout and like if we're close enough.
Yep. No, you're close enough.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that like balcony that ran around the inside, but if they've restructured
Yep.
a bunch of it, we're not necessarily, is it the same layout on the inside?
It is the same layout on the inside.
Because it is still a boathouse, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've archived the map, so we don't have access to that right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you managed to kind of unlatch the window and open it just enough to let Spydrew inside. Is it Spydrew or Andrew?
Spydrew, but I wasn't even
Spydrew,
gonna open
right.
a window. I was just gonna like sort of
Oh,
bamf
okay.
him in there.
Oh, that's right. You can do that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So Spydrew, yeah, you and are you looking through his eyes?
Yes, yeah. Foodle has
Okay.
gone deaf and blind.
Yeah, so the world around you falls away, your vision blurs and sort of goes tunnel vision and then shrinks into nothingness. The voices of your friends and the sounds of the city streets around you all fade away in the distance. And you find yourself looking through the many eyes of your spider familiar in a darkened kind of boathouse like chamber. You remember that the ground floor of the warehouse also serves as kind of a boathouse where river barges will actually pull into the warehouse to unload their cargo. And so you can hear the waves lapping up against the concrete foundation of the warehouse and the wooden dock, and the voices of people coming and going in the streets are faded and muffled through the walls.
Okay.
The warehouse looks much as you left it. There are some signs of fire left over that haven't quite been gotten rid of yet. However, for the most part, everything looks to be in good repair. The cages that used to hold slaves in transit are gone. They've just sort of been ripped out, and in their place is just a wide open space inside the warehouse where you see various crates and sacks and things like that stacked up.
Okay. But so I was looking into it. Apparently a Spydrew has dark vision of 30 feet, so not a ton. But so
Yeah.
does Spydrew see anyone?
No.
Okay.
Everything looks dark and unoccupied.
Okay, Foodle won't be able to hear anything, and his friends know this. But Foodle's going to say, well, whisper, I don't see anything. There doesn't seem to be anyone there. I'll look around a little bit. And so Foodle's gonna have Spydrew kind of, I remember there being like a bunch of rooms upstairs and then a couple downstairs. If there are any open doors or things that he can climb under or around, he's basically gonna look for any signs of life, like if
Yeah.
there's anyone in the warehouse.
Sure. And so as Spydrew goes from room to room, you might find that as a group, you have to kind of like sneak around the warehouse to keep within your distance limit of your familiar. But you check the rooms on the bottom floor. Does not seem to be. You don't seem to see anybody. It seems empty. Head up to the top floor, and as soon as you're up on that upper catwalk, you see a faint flickering orange glow coming from underneath one of the doors.
my goodness. Okay. Well, first of all, Sloth, you're amazing. And secondly, Foodle, if possible, Foodle's gonna try to have Spydrew go into that room, but I don't know if he can make it.
Yeah, and quite easily at that. So Spydrew just sort of crawls along the floor and squeezes beneath the door. You enter the kind of break room. I don't know. There was like a small sort of tavern space. A bar and a couple of tables. A place for workers to take their meals and their drinks during their working shift. Spydrew rather sees as his dark vision fades away into sort of normal full color vision. Sees that there's a fire going in the fireplace. There's a figure, a male armored halberd carrying man, standing beside the door, just inside the door, taking no notice of Spydrew. And a couple of other people, a couple more similarly armed and armored guards, and a familiar young man with a close-shaven dark beard, seated in a chair by the fire.
Just to confirm, because Foodle would know this, this is King Seamus.
Yes.
Okay. Foodle's going to whisper, "Okay, I think he's here. He's in one of the rooms upstairs." And Spydrew is gonna climb out of the room the way that he came, and then Foodle's going to banish, well, not banish him, but like bamf him into the pocket dimension.
All right. Well, I guess we make our way in then. Just be on high alert, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, all right. So I guess they'll go in the door that the guy with the fire elemental went in, huh?
Right. Yeah.
Let's go in that
Or
one.
the back by
the
the
side door.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that
Yep.
big main one, but
Right.
Yeah, and you find it as soon as you try the latch, you find it unlocked. And the door just swings open with a faint creak.
okay.
Right.
Well,
Here we
here we
go.
go.
And we'll make our way up to the king.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you work your way upstairs, you cross over the catwalk, and you come to the door where upon opening the door, the guards shift into a ready stance, just in case that you happen to be some unwelcome intruders. But you're familiar enough faces around the royal palace by now that as soon as they clap eyes on you, you can see the guards visibly relax. They know that you are you. Your Majesty, they're here. And young King Seamus looks up from where he was studying the fire with apparently great attentiveness. Yes. Come in. Come in.
Boodle sort of looks at Mazrin Kyuna and steps in.
You said you wanted to meet with me.
Kiona will look at Mazra because she feels like
Boodle's looking at Mazra too.
No, I'm just
They both just look at Mazra.
before she answered,
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know if she has to do anything for this, but like maybe before they like introduce themselves or whatever, can she like quickly like even maybe when they open the door first, could she like surreptitiously like divine sense the room or whatever?
Well, what is divine sense? That's yeah,
Literally, it's
that's not a
just
spell, right?
no, it's just you
Yeah.
can tell if there's something evil nearby.
Yep.
I can post it in the chat if you
Yeah.
want.
No,
Yeah.
you get nothing. I remember it.
Okay.
I'm just when you say you want to surreptitiously do it.
Yeah, because
I'm
I
just
think
trying
she
to
just doesn't have
remember,
to like wave her
you don't need
hands
to
and
do
like
any of this, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you cast out your divine senses, the preternatural sort of sixth sense almost that has been bestowed upon you by the fire spirits of the ancient orcish tribes, and you detect nothing.
All right. Well, when she notices that her companions are looking at her, she'll kind of she doesn't bow, but you know she'll give a little nod. We have some information for you that you may find useful.
Oh,
Well, through our investigations, we are pretty sure that this Arusian character is Valora.
wait. Are you quite sure?
Sure enough that we wouldn't be here otherwise.
I can't believe it.
You did have suspicions of her
Laura's
last time.
not her specifically.
Hey,
Valora's been my most trusted advisor and, well, almost like a mother to me since my own departed this world. I knew that it had to be someone very deep in the circles of power in the kingdom, but the Chancellor... What evidence do you have?
well, okay, we have. I'll be honest, that it's hard for me to believe too. But she was on, and Masri, you can show the, King Seamus. She was one of the people who had visited both the prison,
Power.
the tower, right before the escape of High Priest Matilda, and she was also on the guest list of the Vintners Guild, where we were following up that clue. And she is the one who delivered the object that we recovered there, that was owned by this Erusian.
Oh my
If you're-
goodness.
If you're concerned about conjecture, we did some investigation where we compared objects using magical means, and essentially it pointed to her.
Yeah. It was quite the shock.
Yeah. I don't know, I can't believe it. all this time?
Well, there's always room for potential error when it comes to investigations, but I believe that this is truth.
Well, and the rest of you believe this as well?
I do.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I know that this is maybe. I don't know. It's certainly related, but it's not necessarily the same vein. We've discovered that, and it's possible that you already knew this, but we recently learned that High Priest Matilda was framed, possibly by Ballora herself or by someone working for her, but
Well, you haven't been wrong yet. I've come to trust your judgment. Tomorrow morning, Flora is attending a session of the city council at the Old Bailey. I would like you to detain her and bring her back to the palace for questioning. Under heavy guard.
you've known her for a long time. Is she going to resist detention?
The Valora I knew, I don't think so. But I'm afraid she might not be the Valora I knew. Maybe she never was. I'm going to send a squad of Royal Guard along with you to make the arrest.
That makes sense. Do you... It's possible you
Please-
don't know. Oh, go ahead.
Please, don't make a big show of it. Regardless of whether she's innocent or guilty, the De Roys continue to be a very powerful and influential family among the aristocracy in this kingdom.
Right.
I trust that I can count upon your discretion.
Oh, no. For its sake. Of course you can. Of course.
While he says that, and Foodle
As
is
soon as he
making
said
his,
keep it quiet, I was like,
Oh, we're so fucked, aren't we? A poodle thinks they can.
so while Foodle's making his assurances, Mazra she pulls out one of her little notebooks or whatever, and she kind of pages through it, and she says, I would also caution you to take care until then. We obviously don't know her like you do, but we do not know if she has any knowledge of this. And I would also caution you with others. We found certain names on the attendance books who also seem to be High Council members. So I would take great care who you trust right now.
And we'll give him a
Yes.
list of those names. Because you should know.
Yeah.
And as he kind of, one of the guards takes the notebook and brings it over to the king, and as he reads through it, there's a look of just, as if it was surprise enough to hear that it was Valora. He now, any name, he thinks to himself, like, yep, I can see that if Valora's behind this, I can see why this person is involved as well. And
So it makes sense.
you see the countenance of a king who feels utterly betrayed and lonely and isolated in not knowing who he can trust at this moment.
Ooh, maybe we could. Homeland Security? Jeez.
Your Highness,
maybe-
we have an
maybe-
elite military force.
Your
that
Highness.
No
Use the
Manland
friend.
Security? who,
God.
who is this?
Well, I don't know.
If you ever feel like you got no one to reach out to you, trust us. Trust anybody in Foodle's family to get a message to us.
Yeah.
They're like everywhere these days.
Yes, I have heard rumors of gnomes being spotted seemingly everywhere, seemingly watching everyone. Do you
They're
have
a wily
anything to
little
do with
bunch, aren't
this?
they?
No, I mean, not really. Okay, yes.
They might have been running a little bit of reconnaissance for us lately.
Yeah.
I see.
Which, we might, to make sure that heat doesn't come back on my family, we might need
Right.
to chill on that a little bit.
Well, this is, of course, why I place my trust in you. You're able to get some things done off the books, as they say. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Very resourceful.
Do what you can, right?
Indeed.
Well, once this is all over, we gotta find some people that you can trust. Maybe have a party at the palace or over at our place, whatever you think.
We
I think
just
I would
go
like
to
that.
the tavern.
I think you'd enjoy the high bar. Oh fuck, we're talking to what is happening?
Look, we gotta plug our
Listen,
business.
If we get
So-
royal visitors, we're gonna have.
Okay, but that's
business.
not Foodle's angle, to be clear. Foodle just
I
feels
don't
bad.
often visit public houses
That's
for
not
obvious
shame.
reasons, I think.
Right.
But perhaps this time we can arrange some sort of an exception.
Yeah.
Well, if that is so, I would at least suggest you wait until all this business is dealt with.
Mm.
Indeed.
Agreed.
For the time being, if you don't mind, I think I would like to spend some time alone. I have a lot to think about.
Indeed.
Of course. Well, I suppose we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, you will.
Good night.
Fiona's gonna
night.
give the guards like a really like, don't you dare betray him look on her their way back out.
Right?
Like,
Before we leave, could I insight check him?
For what?
To just see if he like, because you said basically like he looks like a guy who like wants to be alone and is kind of like sad.
Okay.
To like
You
see
wanna-
that he's actually a sad man who wants to be alone.
Okay. Sure. Go for it.
My typical insight roll. Beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, you don't know.
It's actually
You
three
think-
raccoons in a trench coat.
You think maybe. Maybe. Hold
Matra's-
on. This
Matra
is
really knows how to read
This
people
might
very well.
mess things up a little bit. Nope, it's pretty good. Okay.
Cool.
And Foodle's gonna be like, all right, you guards, you make sure he's safe and no betraying him.
indeed, you
And
wouldn't want to have
Foodle's
us
gonna
to answer to
incite
at the end
the
of day.
guards.
The guard looks at Foodle like with a look that's like, get the hell out of here. Tell me how to do my job. All right. Foodle's inside checking the guard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty sure the guards are not going to betray him.
Okay. Okay.
He has
Right.
selected these guards.
Don't you know who we are?
All right, Seamus, I think you're okay for the time being.
For at least like 8 hours. You're
at
probably
the
okay.
moment?
Yeah. Yeah. Until the guards.
Look,
no, okay. All right.
we're
We're gonna go.
gonna-
We're leaving. We're out of here.
We need to go now.
Definitely.
Megan, we're gonna take a beach vacation before we go looking for Darfin, so it's fine. We'll get there.
Yeah, Foodle,
I have to assume- yes. Striker.
what you insight Foodle is that the guard by the door is like a second away from accidentally whacking you over the head with his halberd.
Okay. Well, anyway, bye.
Finding Arusian leads directly to Darfin in Kiona's mind, because they disappeared in the same day, or they.
Yeah, I feel like they
No.
must have framed Darfin. right?
That's all.
my. I don't know.
That's
but,
all involved in the same one act that we've been hunting down.
Mm.
Yeah. Megan.
We're working on it, girl.
We need our look. We still haven't had our hot springs episode. Oh wait, no, actually we did. Never
We
mind.
gotta be discreet.
Right. Well.
Yeah, we did, didn't
All right.
terrible.
No. Look, the longer it takes
So-
to find Darfin, the longer Monster gets to use his sword. Okay.
Wow. Okay. You freaking.
Just ignore him now. Just.
All right.
I'm gonna mute myself.
We advance to the next day. Are there any other preparations that you need to make before proceeding with the operation?
I mean, I think we're just gonna go arrest her, right? So.
I mean, yeah, I think that we go gather the guards that the king is giving us and make our way discreetly to this
Yeah, I
meeting.
mean, what preparations could we need? I mean, the guards. right? It's gonna be fine. What do you mean preparations? Oh God.
Okay, do we know? So the king said that she's gonna be at a public. What is it? She's gonna be at a public.
It's a town meeting. A town.
Okay. So do we
Meeting
know?
of the city council at the Old
council.
Bailey.
Okay, so do we have an idea of what that looks like? Just so we maybe like on our way home we can swing by or like.
Yeah, so you have seen it. You've never been in it, but it's an old. It's like the original castle of Lysantia before the royal palace was constructed, and so it's somewhat smaller and older than the palace is, somewhat less aesthetically pleasing design. However, it has been renovated and remodeled several times over the years to become the seat of government for the city itself, as opposed to like the royal government that rules the country. So that's located in the heart of the old city, which is the same district as it happens to be where your house is located. So it's not too far away.
How many of those? Okay, so the council, we know that at least, I don't know, half dozen people on the council are dirty too. So we need to be prepared for the fact that if they decide to turn or something, we need to be prepared for that. That there's going to be more than one person to deal with.
Right.
Okay.
So we should make everybody like spread out around a bit. Maybe.
Yeah.
Have the guards.
Sure. All right. Yeah, and so the guards meet you at your home the next morning, and they're ready to march out on your orders. And as your small column of about, the three of you plus about a dozen guards march through the streets, you find it's a busy morning in Lysantia. A lot of people, it's market day, and a lot of people are moving around, going about their business. There are many people from the surrounding countryside who have come into the city to sell their wares, to buy things, and so the streets are packed and crowded and noisier even than usual. And you draw a fair amount of attention and curious stares and a little bit of rubbernecking as you march through the streets towards the Old Bailey, at which point you stop at the base of the steps leading into its main entrance, and there's a pair of city guards that move from their post up to you. Their uniforms slightly less resplendent than those of the Royal Guard who are with you. And so they sort of move up to you and, hey, what business do you have here today?
We're on orders of the king.
Orders of the king? Well, this is most unusual. Normally, the king does not get himself involved in matters of the city.
There are extenuating circumstances at hand.
Are there? And what might those be?
These dozen guards.
We've been sent by the king to take Chancellor Loradak to the keep under arrest.
Have
We
you
would like to
got
do it as quietly as possible.
Have you got a royal summons? And one of the royal guards pulls a piece of folded parchment out of his coat and hands it over to you, Kiona.
She will show the guard.
All right. Yeah, he takes it. He reads it, and his eyes go wide. Blast hells. Is this for real?
Is there any chance you could, and maybe some of the other guards, get the people out of here? We don't want a lot of eyes, if possible.
If it should come down to it, just be prepared to evacuate any innocent bystanders. We're not sure if Valora will go peacefully, but we would really like to try to get her to do so. We're like
Yes. Yes, well, we can see what we do. We'll turn ourselves over to your command.
Thank you.
Your primary goal is to make sure that people get to safety if a fight does break out.
Yes, very well.
Yona will make sure the guards know to, I'm sure they already do because that's what they do, but to kind of canvass the room once we're inside, like go down the sides of whatever hall it is, I'm sure that is in there.
Yeah.
So that they're spread out evenly.
Sure, yeah. Well, as you enter the Old Bailey, there's a large sort of lobby area, a couple of branching corridors on either side leading to some various offices and audience rooms and things like that. And then straight ahead is the main council chamber itself. Built into what was formerly the Great Hall of the Old Bailey Castle. The City Guard and Royal Guards now working together in concert. They kind of fan out, going door to door to the different offices and any sort of city clerks and staff and counselors who are not in the chamber at the moment are kind of ushered out and kind of led out to the lobby. Chancellor Valora is currently in session with the rest of the council in the Grand Hall.
Well,
We can suspend the proceedings, if you catch my meaning, at your command.
oh,
What if...
I
Is
think
there
we're
any
supposed
chance
to-
we can just pull the Chancellor out?
why even wait till the end? How long is this thing gonna go?
It shan't be much longer.
I think we wait, right? I mean, we don't want
Right.
to make a big fuss about
I think, given the layout of the structure here, we might be better served going in and effecting the arrest.
I see.
I see. Okay. Well, I've never been in here. I trust your judgment.
It's an easier space to control.
All right.
All right, well then I guess there's nothing for it but to get it done.
Fiona, you and I should stay back. Mazra, you should be the one to talk to her. Unless you guys think otherwise.
I think that's probably a safe bet.
I think the two of you should also keep an eye out for the others. If they're here.
Exactly. Okay. All right. Lead the way,
Right.
Mazra.
So you take a
Can I hold a
selection.
bonus action for in case we enter combat?
What's the bonus action?
To use her Lazuli's Earthen Gauntlet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just...
Yeah. We'll allow it. Because Megan is right. You can't hold a bonus action. You have to hold an action.
Okay.
But you can
But
use
that-
something that costs a bonus action. You can use an action for it.
Right,
So,
right.
yeah. All right. And so you enter the Grand Hall. 6 guards flank you as you move in. 5 of the guards come from the Royal Guard, and 1 is the the old Bailey guard that you've been talking to. He throws the double doors open fairly noisily, and the proceedings you see is a long hall lined with a number of benches, and all of Kali, I'm not making up their names.
I'm kidding.
Dasher
Oh,
and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen.
It's perfect.
You frickin'. Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. I'm brain dead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it's a long hall lined with benches. All eyes stop and turn to you at the opposite end of the hall, underneath a massive round stained glass window. Is a long table where a number of city councilors are seated and discussing some matters. And seated kind of behind them, observing, is Arusian and a couple other royal officials that you kind of recognize in passing, but you don't really know who they are. You've seen them at the king's court, and you recognize them as some of the king's ministers. Oh, I apologize for interrupting the proceedings. There we are. There we go. I apologize for interrupting the proceedings. Please turn your attention to agents of His Majesty the King. Does this sound good? And he kind of turns back and kind of gestures towards you three.
Little's eyeing the other counselors, watching for any of them to like make a sudden move or something there.
Yeah. Roll in. Well, is that like an insight or a perception? You're looking at for movement.
Up to you.
So that would be perception.
Okay.
Yeah, would also like to percept the room.
What are you percepting it for?
My
All right.
Yeah.
For anybody that looks like they're gonna make a move. That's essentially
All right.
during this
All
whole
right.
next like little thing while it goes down.
Okay.
Mazra,
What?
you're the one that's going to do the arrest thing.
Do
Okay.
you think Mazra can perceive any? Come on.
Nope.
Well, no, but she's supposed to be the one that's just confronting
Can I
Laura.
investigate their faces with my eyes?
No.
She's
No.
walking past.
No.
She's just hold, please.
Look, that's
Okay.
pretty good for me.
No,
That's
All right.
Mazra,
pretty good, yeah.
I just wanted you to go and arrest Valora.
Oh.
Yeah, your party mates
Like-
nominated you to do the talking.
Yes,
Right.
I know. So yeah, she'll approach. She normally looks pretty dour, but and
It looks like she's warmed over now. That's
but yeah, she'll stop in front of their table, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Counselor Valora, you'll need to come with us.
What is the meaning of this? You hear the other counselors and noble folk at the head of the room. They're turning to each other and they're murmuring in disbelief and like shrugging and like, what's going on here? What are they talking about? What is the meaning of this interruption?
We've been asked to take you into custody by His Majesty.
Preposterous. On what charge?
god.
I'm sorry. I blue screened. It was
What
it's
is
kind of
treason,
like, did he give us an
right?
exact word? It was like, it's
Is it-
like
is there a
Basically
charge?
treason,
treason
right?
Yeah.
or
It's treason.
sedition,
It's treason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
Yeah.
we are so
crimes
discreet right
against
now.
fashion. No.
It's fashion. Get out of here.
now. Oh my god.
For yeah, sorry. The charge is treason. I think you know why.
Treason. What are you talking about? And the room erupts in counselors and government ministers. It's just like, what? Treason, how dare you? This is peaceful. Do you know who you're talking about?
I'm sure if there's a mistake, Chancellor Valora and the king can fix that when we get to the keep.
Counselors, please, let's all exit the room quietly, orderly fashion. These are the king's orders, and the head of city council security sort of waves the charter that you gave him in the air as evidence. And many of the counselors kind of like they're still grumbling in disbelief. Some of them even shout in protest, and there's papers that are being thrown. But nonetheless, they get out and kind of storm past you and leave the room. This is a disgrace. What is His Majesty thinking? Leaving Chancellor Valora standing alone at the head of the room, and 6 of the guards who are with you march up to make towards detaining her. What preposterousness is this? The king dares insult my family name?
Well, you'd know all about names, wouldn't you, Arusian?
Oh, Arusian, are you serious?
Boodle just pulls out gimbal shot.
I
Staring
don't think
at
that's
her.
necessary. Valora, if you would just come with us.
Now, Chancellor, please hear him out. This isn't the time or the place. Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
We're doing nothing but following the king's orders today.
The king's orders? What does that brat know about rulership?
Indeed.
Kiona, you feel a warmth on one of your fingers.
I was wondering if it would work against her. I knew it!
You look down and you see that the ring Elidir gave you to identify Arusian's attuned magical items is glowing. And with your critical success on that perception, you see a faint glow on Arusian's, not Arusian, on Valora's chest, right here, and she suddenly, as she launches into this tirade about King Seamus, she suddenly kind of clutches her chest like this and she begins to double over, and it's almost like to Foodle and Mazra and the guards. It looks like she's like having a heart attack or something. But to Kiona, you see a faint, pale blue glow
between her fingertips, the same
Soon-
glow that is on the ring on your finger.
As soon as she realizes that she will alert Foodle and Mazra, she'll hold up her ring with the finger, and the finger with the ring, and say, she's got one of those crystals.
And up at the other end of the room, Valora, she just coughs and hacks as she bends over and you pay for this. You'll all pay for this. You've ruined everything. And you hear the sickening crunch of her joints and bones begin to sort of shift and crack and move around. And she, her skin turns this sort of just this pale, sallow, chalky hue.
Oh God.
And she looks up at you, and glaring at you from her pale face are 6 glowing blue eyes.
Oh no!
I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Yoda does the thing
shit.
with the Lazuli's Earthen Gauntlet.
Yep. Yep. This might be loud for a second, chat. I'm sorry. And I am just going to bring you over to our battle map.
Ooh.
And I'll
Wow,
just
this is
zoom
a
in
cool
on
map, though.
Arusian so we can see.
So we
There
had
she is.
God.
Oh.
I can't find anything with specifically 6 eyes, but this has
right.
this has
I know.
lots.
Oh God.
The guards who have moved up to arrest her kind of are taken aback by her transformation. You see spikes of that sort of blue-white crystal that you've now become quite familiar with, sprouting from her flesh on her shoulders, on her forearms, on her legs.
This is such a cool map. Did you find this somewhere?
This is
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah,
I
this
did.
is good.
I did.
Gosh.
Can I fix Flutter's square? What do you mean?
It's got
Oh,
half
camera
the room
square?
doubled over
Yeah.
the thing. It's weird.
Oh,
It's not a
See.
big deal, but
I don't
It's fine.
see what you're seeing on the preview.
oh, do you want to look in Discord?
Oh, there it is. What happened?
Isn't that weird?
Somehow
What
half
happened?
of my room got doubled over there.
What? Okay. Weird. Okay. I got it. It's like,
Oh,
what are you
shoot.
talking about? Yeah.
I didn't have Foodle selected. Sorry.
Okay. I didn't open up the
sorry.
turn order anyway, so you need to do your initiative over
That's
again.
okay.
Anyway.
Well, this is his
I-
fake initiative, so it doesn't
Mm.
matter. His
Oh, man.
actual initiative is much worse than that. It's 11.
Can I please not
Okay.
have all my high rolls right now?
Never
Maybe-
needed to
maybe-
know.
That's not good.
Dropping 6 cookies? Oh no.
Genovian, no.
Oh no, Genovian.
No.
Jeez. I would rather fight this evil creature than drop 6 cookies. Any day. Oh.
All right. Do I have everyone on the board? Yes. All right. Now, the first thing that happens, and Kiona, your
passenger is going haywire. The thrumming
Wondering.
in your chest is just absolutely just almost shaking your entire body right now. All of the guards, they're just like, oh, what in the hell? And they're getting their halberds at the ready. Arusian transform Valora at the top here, waves her hand across the guards in a grand sweeping motion, and all of them begin to shake and cough and convulse just like she did, and they all you hear their bones cracking in a similar fashion, their bodies distorting.
There are 8 of them, you guys.
No, what have we done?
The 2 near you remain as they were, but they're
okay.
just like, they're just absolutely like, gods above, what have you done to them? And the guards kind of get up and they're cracking their necks and their shoulders like this, and they just look at you with tongues lolling out of their faces like, and they're gonna get like a side initiative, so we're gonna roll initiative for one of them. There we go. All right, Kiona, you're first.
Oh, Kiona, go!
How big is this? Yeah, that'll work. I think. I believe that's a fireball on the 3 down at the end of the hall.
Okay,
Ooh, okay.
fireball. Like,
Well, they're
where are you
grouped, and I
centering
don't
it?
hit anybody else. You're right, like right there, so it hits all 3 of these guys. It's 20 foot from.
20 foot. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, now it doesn't snap to the center though. You make sure that you're on snap to corner, right?
Oh, wait, am I? Snap
It
to
will
corner.
still, yeah, it'll still
Okay.
hit all of them.
There you go. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, DC 16. They need to make
Actually, a 2, 3, 23. Wait,
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 24. 24 damage. Because it replaces
Okay.
those ones with 2s, right?
I'm just rolling my saving throws. 1, 2,
And that's a 16 on the wild one.
and 3. Okay. What is it in total?
16. 24, sorry.
24. Okay. So this one saves and only takes 12 damage. This one, as the fireball explodes, just and the windows here just blast out from the concussive force. The beautiful stained glass window of this dragon is absolutely shattered. This one immediately dies.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, whoop, discretion.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
I believe discretion was over when Valora transformed into a Rusian nightmare person, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no
Okay.
discretion anymore.
Yeah.
At least it's a stone plate, not a wood one.
And Arusian kind of throws up her arms like this to cover her face as the ball of fire engulfs her. And when the smoke and the flame clears, the crystals that are sprouting from her body are glowing with a faint reddish glow. Kiona, move action, bonus action.
Yeah. I'm assuming this column that is next to her is correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so this space is empty, but this
Right,
space
that one is not.
occupied by
Okay.
a column. Yeah, go by where the column space is.
I mean, I guess I don't really have to go anywhere because that she's got the range for that.
Cover is a thing.
I was gonna say she is gonna duck behind the column. I think that's it.
Okay. Next up is one of these guards. Which one is it? This one. So this guard is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to engage with this one. On Rusian's turn. Hold on, I should have pulled up her character sheet, but I didn't. There it is. I need this character sheet too. Actually, I don't. On Erusian's turn, she raises a hand like this and holds it out towards the party as if beckoning you towards something, and then clenches her fist, and erupting from the ground beneath 3 of you. Is it 3? Yes, it is. Beneath 3 of you, that is going to be Foodle, Mazra, and the guard that's beside Mazra. Just these columns of flame erupt from the ground beneath you. And we're gonna do Foodle first, then Mazra, then the guard. They're not at advantage. They're spell attacks versus your armor class. So Foodle 27, Mazra 12, and guard 23. So I think Mazra manages to
That hits
avoid,
Foodle.
right? That hits Foodle, right?
What, a 12?
12, yeah.
Yeah, that'll miss.
That'll miss. Okay, so Foodle takes 10 fire damage. It says force. It is fire damage. Okay, and the guard takes another 10. I just checked the rolls to make sure that they were indeed different, and they are. Okay, as fire erupts from the ground beneath you, and the guard and Foodle, you're both burned. The guard just like, yeah, put it out. Mazza, you manage to sort of dodge roll out of the way just in time. And Erusian moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gaining some cover behind the table. Mazza, you are up. Foodle, you're on deck.
Wait, what the heck?
What's up?
Sorry, I was trying to modify
What are you
it 'cause
doing?
I realized that I had my for the last mission I'd taken my armor off and I'm wearing it now, so my AC is actually different, and I was trying to fix it and it's not
Okay.
doing what I want it to, so I'll fix it in a
Okay.
minute. Yeah, so she kind of dodges aside. And she will move. So she's gonna go.
So she's using her. Can you tell us what you're doing for our
Yeah,
edification?
so
I assume that she's using.
Yeah, she's her movement and then her dash as her bonus. And then actually, I guess she can use movement as a wait, because she's a thief, so she can like double move essentially.
Yep. Yep. As a bonus action. Yep.
Yeah, the movement and then yeah. And then I think from here, what's the distance on this? Just double checking. 60 feet. So she's going to, from where she is right here, she's going to do this on. It's not a lot, but this towards our Rusian. And if it does hit, there's no benefit from cover for that.
Okay. And that's what kind? That's a dexterity.
Yes.
Yeah, she fails.
Okay. So
So how much
1d8.
damage does she take?
Okay. 1d8. So let me roll that. So 3.
And what kind of damage is it? The spell says radiant, but didn't we reskin this to be fire?
Yeah, pretty much everything that she does is like fire damage. So I guess as she does that, can Monster kind of see her at all? Does it? Because I think we saw that those crystals were like kind of glowing red, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Do they Does it seem to continue to glow as the?
Yes.
Okay.
And you only kind of flanked her a little bit with this spell in the first place. It's not a very strong spell. It doesn't have the effect that you thought it would, though.
Okay. So like,
and she kind of just
like,
stands there. She just kind of stands there and tanks it. She, you know, it dealt some damage to her. You know, she recoils a bit, but she doesn't. Yeah, here you feel like it didn't do as much as you'd hoped.
Okay. Okay, that's me for this turn.
Okay. Foodle, you're up.
Okay, sorry, I just realized I was muted. All right, Foodle is going to. He's going to use his bonus action to activate his bracers. So he's weaving his hands across each other, and like, you know, the vines and leaves start swirling around him. So he can cast. Well, he has cast. Was it ensnaring strike on the next piece of ammunition? So he's gonna fire at this one here. This creature here.
Sorry, this one here.
Off to the left. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying. This is the Bane. Well, as you know, you from you streaming your game, having these big maps. That's
oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Crit.
You
That's amazing.
Amazing.
You just snipe this guy. Gimbal shot cracks out as this guard is charging in. Gimbal shot cracks out and he sees his former comrade just eat a big metal musket ball and go down like a sack of bricks.
God. Okay. Double checking the range here. Yep, Foodle's gonna fire at the next one up. Oh, that's a good start. All right. Okay, 26 to hit. Now,
yeah, that's a hit.
Now, through
it hits it in the shoulder and just goes.
Okay. Through the piercer feat, once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can reroll one of the attacks. We're gonna reroll that one, because yikes.
Okay.
So let's get a D10 going. Okay, so add 4 to that. So no, 3 to that. So 10.
Okay.
And
well, I
needs...
added one back. So yeah, I've got it.
Okay. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
It needs to make a. What is it for the spell? Shoot, is it a strength saving throw? I think, because it's getting entangled, possibly ensnared.
I think that was strength.
Yes, it is.
Okay. It rolls. Oh, it rolled a nat 1. Oh my god. Another
nice.
classic Winds of Chaos boss encounter where I can't roll for crap.
Oh no.
Roll20 hates us the rest of the time,
Oh
but
my
when we get
God.
into big
It's true.
boss
The boss
fights.
encounters, they're okay. It's the street fights that you didn't think were going to be tough. That's the ones that
Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones that are actually hard.
All right, so that creature is restrained.
Okay.
Shoot, I should make sure that Foodle is concentrating because I gotta remember to make concentration checks. All right,
there we
so
go.
Foodle is going to.
So chat, we were here. That was this guy.
Foodle's going to action surge. He's going to draw upon that well of power that Aaron Selch has granted him.
Okay.
And he is going to fire at advantage at the restrained one there.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's a hit.
Okay, 9 more damage.
Okay.
And
This thing is looking very hurt
Okay.
as it just takes hit after hit after hit. Wrapped up in these thorny vines, it hisses at you.
Okay, and then Foodle is going to shoot at this one on the right.
Okay.
Not at advantage. Ooh, okay, and he's going to use a superiority dice to try to knock it prone, so it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It's a trip attack. So let's roll that damage. There we go. Okay, so 18.
16.
Ah, shoot. All right.
Okay.
It is fine. And that is.
And
Foodle's-
as you fire at this one, Arusian waves a hand, stretches a hand out right like this, and you see the musket ball come in almost like in slow motion on the guard that you targeted, on the possessed guard, and it hits an invisible wall, and the musket ball just sort of flattens and falls to the floor harmlessly.
I think that's Foodle's turn.
Okay.
Oh wait,
You're
hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry. What did it roll?
16.
I just saw my Battlemaster save as 17.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes anything because of what just happened.
It negates the damage.
Okay, so no damage, but maybe it
no.
falls prone?
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't say anything about. Yeah, so it is knocked prone.
Oh, okay. That might help Mosra. All right.
It hits this like invisible force field and then sort of knocks it down, but it kind of starts to get back up in short order.
Which one did you shoot at?
This
one here. Your allied guard moves up with Mazra 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then proceeds to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, sort of running alongside Mazra. It is the possessed guard's turns. This one uses half of its movement to get up, and then it climbs on top of this table. It takes aim at the guard that was running up alongside Mazra, makes 2 longbow attacks against him. The first one hits, second one does not, dealing... Dang, I was mean to you guys. Look at how much damage this deals. Dealing 15 plus 8, whatever that is, and I don't need to do the math because Roll20 will do it for me. Yeah, so this guard takes a hit. It kind of stumbles a bit beside Mazra, almost falls over. This one leaps over the table, almost like a dog or something like that. Sort of on all fours, leaps up on the table, leapfrogs over it, and runs along the ground on all fours towards you.
Oh,
And it
gross.
is going to make a couple slashing attacks with its elongated steel-like nails. One at Mazra and one at the guard. First roll is for Mazra. So that's a 12 for Mazra. That's not going to hit. And a 14 does not hit the guard either. Okay, this one, how does he get out of this? Is another strength save?
Yeah, it can,
The
it can use
restraint.
its action to try to. It's a strength check to get out.
16. You and your frickin'.
Well, hold on.
Oh, this was the spell though, right?
Because
Yeah, this is the spell.
Save DC, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Foodle spell save DC is not. Yeah, 14.
Not as good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So it breaks free.
Oh, at the top of its turn though, it does take some damage from the thorns. Sorry, I totally
Okay.
forgot. It's
How much?
A D6, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We'll just do this because this is a D6. Okay.
All right. Yep. And so the thorns tighten. You can see like some blue blood oozing out of the wounds caused by the thorns as it kind of breaks itself free, tears the thorns apart, and it marches towards this guard to intercept, and it's just going to stop right there. There is one more possessed guard. Oh no, I was right about its HP. I thought its HP was in error. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to make 2 attacks on Mazra. Oh, I'm rolling terribly. This is disgusting. Kiona, you are up.
From behind the column, Foodle will see it.
Now, on your turn, Kiona, before you take your turn, you hear a voice in your head, distant and echoing. Why do you fight, child? Join us. Your struggle is futile. You can take your turn.
And the feeling that the passenger has?
The feeling that the passenger has, roll insight at advantage. It is. Oh, it's not a hard roll. It's not a hard roll. This is somebody within you that you know better than you know anyone else, and yet you don't know anything at all about them in a really weird way. But you feel your passenger withdraw into you.
Right.
It is frightened.
As I expected. All right. Yeah. So Kiona is going to. She's been keeping this carving that she did with the Eeg, actually in her vest pocket, like right inside her vest pocket, and close to her. And so she is going to close her eyes and reach in and grab it, and she is going to whisper Eldrigo, you gave this to me for a reason. I hope this is right. And she will summon Draconic Spirit.
All right. I will drag your summon.
I'm gonna summon it right next to
the
the guy
map.
at the table. Like right.
What's
in
the range? What's the
It's
range
60
on it?
feet.
Okay.
So she's gonna put it right there.
There it is. There it is. Hold on, chat. So you pull out this wood carving in the likeness of Eldrigo, the storm god, the god of truth, the dragon god of lightning. And in a flash of arcing electrical energy, the carving is burned away in your hand, and a bolt of lightning leaps across the room, striking some metal ornamentation in the ceiling, like a candelabra in the ceiling, and then arcing back down like a lightning strike right into the ground right here, and appearing, crackling with scintillating energy, is a large likeness of the storm god himself, who emits a deafening roar. Do I have a dragon roar? I have to have a dragon roar on here. That's not a dragon
Wait.
roar. That's music. That's music.
Use a
Wait.
cat meow or a cow mooing or something.
It's like burr, 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 burr. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, what was that?
Okay. There we go. A little bit of a lightning strike. All right. Now, some of its stats are dependent upon the spell slot that you use to cast it. I assume you use a
Right.
5th level spell slot because that's all
Yes.
you have.
That's the only one I've got.
So I'm just gonna have to count on you. You have the stat block there, but wherever
Right.
it says, like, some of it depends on your stats, some of it depends on the spell level that you use to cast it. So I'm
Right.
just gonna depend on you to properly represent that.
I will do my best. That also means that Kiona gets to gain resistance to lightning too, should it be used against her. FYI.
Yes, I am aware.
Cool. This spell is so cool, you guys. All right, so that is Kiona's action, and I think staying behind the column is a safe bet for her right now. But
Okay.
she gets to make the Draconic Spirit move, right?
Yep.
Happens right after her.
Yeah.
So it's going to. Can it just multi-attack this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it says,
Yep.
your spell attack modifier to hit. I'm not
Yes.
exactly sure.
So that's if you cast like Firebolt, for instance, it's that modifier. It's your spell attack bonus on your spell page.
Oh, it's 8. Okay. So that probably
Yeah.
won't hit then.
I don't know. I didn't see a roll.
Oh, is it that plus
didn't-
the
you didn't
roll?
post
I
anything in
see.
chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how
No,
to.
it's to hit is your spell attack. So you have to assume you are making a spell attack every time
Okay.
you attack with it.
Okay. I wonder if that does it.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
that did it.
is not an advantage, but yes, it did.
Oh, yeah, and it's okay. So
Okay.
when it uses multi-attack, it uses 2 rends and 1 breath weapon.
You can choose. So the breath weapon has to recharge. I don't know if I put it in
Okay.
there, but it should be a recharge of on 5 or
Oops,
6.
sorry.
You can choose not to use the breath weapon. if you want.
Okay, then I won't for that this time, probably.
Okay.
Why
All
am I
right.
still an
So-
advantage? That's sorry.
Don't
That's
worry
on
too
the
much about
Draconic
that. That's
Spirit
okay.
sheet. Okay.
That's okay. Yep, that's okay.
Mhm.
So both of those attacks hit. Roll for damage for both of those attacks, and I think it's like 1d6 plus 4 plus something. It says
Yeah,
in there.
1d6 plus 4 plus spells levels, so 5. 1d6 plus 4
Yep.
plus 5.
Yeah, so 1d6 plus 9.
Right.
This is such a dope spell. It is expensive, but so that's one.
I rolled
Holy
2.
crap.
They rolled both the same.
They rolled the same thing. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm pretty. Yep, that's a legit. So yeah, so this draconic spirit
Yeah.
appears in a flash of lightning and immediately leaps onto this possessed guard, and just with 2 swipes of its massive claws, just blasts this possessed guard apart. Just dismembered, blue blood and pale flesh just littering this table.
So freaking
'Kay.
cool.
Yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
Can it move too? It moves, right?
Yeah, it takes his turn right after you. Yep.
Oh, it can fly 60 feet. Well, it's not going to do that. It's going to go over, and I think it's going to flank these guys for them. Is that
Okay.
Is that a thing? Yeah.
Yeah. So it takes off and soars through the air and then kind of curves back and lands directly behind the 2 blokes that are squared up against Wolf and the guard. And the guard that got shot and is right beside Mazur just kind of like skids to a halt and is just like, Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus Christ doesn't exist in this universe, but basically that's he you know, by the lady.
Yeah, there you go.
And it is the other guard's turn. All right, there he is. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 and make a swipe at his former comrade. But he is, you can tell he is afraid. He is just ashen faced with fear and hesitant and to attack his former comrade. Will, snap out of it. Think of your wife. But is not able to land any hits on him. It is Arusian's turn. What does she have in her arsenal? She's got to have something. Oh, this is rude.
Ah!
I think
Arusian holds out a hand like this once again and snaps it shut. And you all hear the same voice that Kiona heard before echoing in your minds. Be gone. And this dragon spirit needs to make a charisma save. It fails
Oh.
and is banished.
Oh
You
no!
owe us 500 gold.
Banished.
Ghost
To the
Oh,
GM lair.
no.
As a hole opens beneath in the floor beneath it, and through that hole you see a vast an infinite starry field, and the aspect of Eldrigo roars in outrage as it is pulled by some unseen gravity into that hole, and the hole closes up behind it. And that is
It is a
an
concentration
action.
spell, so if we can knock it out
It
of
is.
concentration, we can get it back.
6. There we go. Mazra, you are up. Foodle, you're on deck.
All right. Mazra thinks that this guard, I don't know, Jason is great, but look, they got to deal with shit right now, and so she, I don't know. I'm trying not to call him Bob because Megan's in the chat, so. So she's going to banish herself right here. Wait, if I can actually move myself by throwing her dagger. So she flings Ren and just boop.
Sorry, I'm losing sight of Mazda. So you flung Ren and just misty stepped to the other side.
So she poofs.
Perfect.
Comes over here, and then so she'll go and try to staberate this person, and see what happens. Basically,
Okay. Do
I'm planning-
your worst.
well, she's going to try and use Okay, she's gonna try and use Darfin's sword, because she's kind of noticed that, I mean, it doesn't matter, but she's kind of noticed that there's something with this person and fire at the moment. So I think it's just I have a longsword on here. I think it's marked as +1, but I think we figured out last time that it's not actually a +1 sword.
No, I think it is.
Right. Is it?
Oh,
Yeah, I
well,
think it is.
well, is it Darfin's sword?
It's Darfin's
Yeah.
sword.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me just.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know why. Oh, it's okay. Decent.
Oh,
some
that's
reason
damage. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's a
Yeah,
hit.
that's what I thought
That's
too.
a
I'm
hit.
like, oh my god, I rolled a 9. Just
Yeah. Yeah, so that is 9 slashing damage as you slash across Arusian's chest, and she withdraws, a line of blue blood spraying out on the tip of the sword.
so. Also, as a this sword says, when you hit with an attack, this target takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. So I don't know if,
Okay.
since it's Darfin's sword, if we're counting it as fire or we're using it as. Okay, you do not get the +1 bonus to hit with Darfin's sword, but I guess it's still that's still.
You do not get the... Yeah, okay. Okay.
So there's the radiant
Then
damage.
you should also not get the +1 to damage
Okay.
if you don't get the +1 to hit. Megan...
No. It's fire.
Oh, it
Masha
is
uses
not...
fire.
It's... Okay, but it is radiant because it's coming from the weapon.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so and as the sword connects with Arusian, there's a blinding flash of light, and when it fades away, you see that the crystals growing out of her shoulders, forearms, and legs have turned white.
Okay, so they were blue and then they were red and now they're white.
Correct.
Okay, got it. And then and never. Oh, never mind. No,
and then she
I'm-
needs
that's me
to-
then. Yeah. Okay.
How can you give me like a damage total real quick? Can you just add that up for me? She needs to make
so
a
is
concentration.
it 9 plus 10? Or is it actually like
no, it was
8?
It was 8 plus 7.
Okay, so that's 4,
I'll explain to you what that 10 is in a second.
15.
But that's 15.
It's
Okay.
15. Yeah, sorry.
And what's a concentration save? It's like half of the damage taken or 10, whichever's lowest or something like that.
Whichever's highest.
Whichever's highest. So half of the damage. Am I getting that right? Half of the damage?
Yes.
Okay. I do not often cast concentration spells as a DM. That's more of a player thing. So half of the damage taken will be 7, but she rolled a 14, so her concentration on keeping the aspect of Eldrigo banished remains intact.
Okay. And that's Mazra. She used all her stuff.
Okay. Foodle, you are up.
Get him, Poodle.
Okay, I think Foodle's gonna have to scoot up though, is the issue. Yep. Okay. So this space here. Okay. Alright, Foodle's gonna dash forward 5, 10, 15. Let's triple check. Okay, perfect. 100 feet. And Foodle is going to use his bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. And he's going to fire Gimbal Shot at this creature, our good old Arusian. So,
Okay.
it's normal, right? Not a damage yet. Okay, good. Just gotta double check these things. All right, Arusian
Okay.
needs to make a strength saving throw.
So as you fire out with Gimbal Shot,
Oh, God.
she raises her hand again, and the shell hits an invisible force field, negating the damage. But you said a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, she rolled a 6.
Oh, she is restrained.
Okay.
All right. So Foodle's going to fire again, this time at advantage, and hope that she can't ignore the damage.
She is actually
28
going to
to
use her legendary resistance to decide that she succeeded at that save and throw.
Ah, okay. Well, I guess the advantage doesn't matter then. It was a 28. Dang it.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
fair, that's
So it's a
fair.
further 8 damage.
Yes, but we're gonna re-roll that too. Hope for something better. Okay, that's a lot better.
That's a lot better. Okay.
Okay, and Colossus.
So what is that in
Slayer-
total? I need to keep
oh,
track of the running total amount of damage here.
Right. So 8 plus 9 plus 5 is 14. So 8 plus 14.
Okay.
8 plus 20. Yeah. So 8 plus 14 plus 6. So 20 plus 8. So 28, I think. God, I'm
28?
so out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, should be 28.
Yep. Okay.
And Foodle's going to use a superiority dice to try. No, that's not going to help, is it? Hold on. Is he going to use a spirit? What else does he have? Oh, he's got missing attack. He's going to chill. He's going to chill. That's his turn.
All right. So you see the first shot just get stopped fully by the force field. The second shot also impacts on the arcane ward that she's placed in front of her. This one, the musket ball splinters apart, and you see a small piece of it. Sorry for hitting my mic there. You see a small piece of it actually fly through and pierce her shoulder and knock her back a little bit, drawing a little bit of blood.
Okay, she does need to make a saving throw for the concentration.
Thank you.
So that's 14 plus 6, so 20. So 10 is the. She's gotta get 10.
but she did not take all of that damage.
Oh, right. That's what you were just saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a
Yeah.
10 regardless.
She fails that concentration saving throw.
What?
And as this little bit of iron kind of cuts her shoulder and manages to break her concentration just enough that the dragon reappears in a crackle of lightning.
That's right. Get him, Kiona. And Foodle can't quite make it back behind the pillar, I realized. All right, and that is his turn.
She rolled a 5 on that saving throw.
That is so lucky, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
This-
guess lucky for us.
It's this guard's turn right here, and he is just in disbelief as Mazra turns into a puff of mist and teleports away and misty steps to the other side. And from the look on his face, there's just a momentary like, but I can't do that. And he is gonna make 2 attacks at advantage on this guy. At advantage because now there's this dragon flanking him. So both of them hit and one of them's a crit. Hell yeah. Jason Statham.
Get him, Jason.
And rolling the crit. Oh my god. It's 4 plus 6 is 10. Plus 12 is 22. Plus 9 is 31 damage.
Amazing.
Where
This
these
thing
guards?
It actually is Jason
dead.
Statham.
I mean, they are royal guards sent by the king, so they should be.
Yeah, and he just
I love
like
it.
overhead chops this halberd, and it embeds into the possessed guard's head, cleaving through the head down to the lower jaw, shattering the lower jaw, and then kind of getting stuck at the collarbone, and its head just like peels apart like a banana, and then it flops to the ground dead. And guard captain Statham pulls his halberd out. He goes, "I never liked you anyway, Dwight."
Oh my god.
It is now the turn of the possessed guards. This one fighting Jason makes a couple claw attacks against him. Neither of which hit. Oh, come on.
Yeah, Jason!
on.
Jason's secretly a bard. He used
Right,
cutting
Jason
words.
is our dude. He is from now on gonna be our dude.
This one makes attacks against the guard in front of him. Both of those hit. They don't crit. That second one crit is not actually a hit because he's not at advantage. But it does deal 9 plus 8. The second attack hits as well. 4 and 12. Yeah, it takes a real chunk out of this guy. Do I have any more guards? That's 1, 2. Is that all I have left? Is 2 possessed guards? Oh my god. You guys are the worst. All right. Kiona, at the top of your turn, you hear the voice in your head again.
Why do you resist who you are? Why do you defend these cattle? These fleshy beasts.
She's just gonna
And you
say,
may take
stuff
your
it. Stuff it! She's just, So she's gonna...
I was not speaking to you, vessel.
She doesn't care who you were speaking to. Shut it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she is going to Scorching Ray, but she's actually going to Scorching Lightning Bolt instead with a Meta Magic Transmuted spell.
Okay. Pulling out that meta magic. I like it.
Where are my there? I gotta spend a sorcery
Now,
point
in
on that
order
card.
to hit this, so you might not be in an ideal position to hit this because
Oh
if
no, I'm not.
looking
I'm
at-
not aiming there.
Okay.
I'm aiming at this guy over here.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
That guy.
You still need to fire through this pillar.
Oh, I guess there is that. Oh shoot.
But I think if you're just in the square before where you
I was
were,
gonna say,
then
can
you
I
have
just
a clear
do it on
shot.
the way and not go all the way there?
So, yeah.
That's
Yeah, you can divide. You're
Just
allowed
the-
to divide up your movement.
Right. Okay, so on her way there, she's gonna toss these Scorching Rays at that guy.
But they're
And they will
lightning
be
damage.
lightning instead of fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The first one hits, the second one does not, and the third one hits. And as these lightning bolts arc out and strike this possessed guard, it jiggles and shudders as it's electrocuted and falls over, motionless.
That's an 18 on the wild magic. Yay! And then that's, oh yeah, she'll move that other 5 feet. And then that's her turn. Then the dragon is going to, so the multi-attack, how does that work? Like if it has 2 rends, if it takes this guy down with 1 rend, could it go up and use the other one on a different character?
No.
Okay, just all on one. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to rend.
If it is, so for future reference, if it is like if this guy was still alive,
yeah,
and you killed this guy, you could immediately transfer the other attack to somebody
because
else who's within range.
Because it's within
Yes.
your range. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. But because it's one action, you can't break up an action with like a movement in the middle of the action, if that makes sense.
Right.
Foodle can attack, move, and then... No, Foodle can't even do that. I don't think so. Anyway,
Wait, what's
don't
the
worry
question?
about it. You can't do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the second
All right,
one
well,
will hit.
the first one wasn't going to hit anyway. The second one does hit,
Right.
though.
13.
It is not an advantage because you're not actually flanking, but that doesn't matter. 13 damage. It is dead.
Beautiful. And then once it dies, it'll kind of snuffle at Jason, like, stay safe, and then it will
And
fly.
Jason kind of like taps his halberd to the side of his helmet in salute.
And it will fly up here to flank Aruzian for Mazra. And that's our turn.
Okay. This guard is just like, I'm sorry, Will. And moves 5, 10, 25, 30, and he's gonna dash. He's doing like the anime. He's doing like the anime like Yakuza, like he's like charging and he's like openly crying as he's charging Arusian, and he's like, "This is for Will." 15, 20, 25. Oh, and that's a flanking position. Okay. But he dashed, so he can't. Yep, Will's dead. All right. Arusian, I did not hear what you said, Flutter, because you're muted.
I didn't say anything. I'm just cheering.
Okay. Okay. Arusian, seeing that she is surrounded, brings her hands together in a deafening clap. Magical energy crackles out in a bright, radiant beam. I need everybody to make a saving throw who is within 20 feet of her. So that is Mazra, the guard, and the draconic spirit.
How do you what?
What kind of saving throw?
Constitution.
So that's 3.
That's just a roll. That's just a 20. A roll of 20, right?
If you don't have any constitution bonus.
Trying to. I don't trust this. I knew it.
Oof. And we need one
This
for the
is
dragon. They
why-
all
That's
fail.
Don't use roll
No.
20 for anything because it sucks.
Okay. All right. Ready for this damage? Everybody takes. Oh my god, that was such bad rolls. You guys are so lucky. Everybody takes a mere 21 points of damage. And
Oh my
you are
gosh.
thrown 10 feet away from Arusian. So because the perspective is a little bit weird, we're going to count that. This guard goes flying back, hits the table on his way, does not move, lands on a heap on the ground, and does not move. I moved you already. There.
Fine. That's. I was
You
checking
were
to see if
thrown back
my
10 feet.
thing is working. It seems to be working. Okay.
Can I add health to my dragon? I don't know. It's not letting me just type it. Oh,
What's-
wait, there it goes.
How much?
Okay.
How much maximum? Okay.
You said minus 21.
Yes.
There we go. All right. We've got it.
Okay. And do I have... I can't cast that and... Does she have anything else?
What does this do? Oh. Wait. Oh. All right. She's going to use her legendary action and cast this spell. And in an area 10 feet around her is essentially an anti-magic field. It does not protect her from damage. I need to zoom in here.
Gunnar, are you
but
in range?
any spells...
It's 60 feet.
Damn.
Yeah. That's what I realized my mistake was not moving in the first fucking place so I could get close to her.
Okay. So basically that box right there is immune to any spell effects from 5th level spells or lower. All right. And that is her turn. Mazda, you're up.
Here's a question: are paladin ability spells if they're not on the spell list?
paladin abilities are not spells. So like smite
Right.
does not count as a spell.
Okay. That's what I thought. Sloth, you're the coolest.
All right. Yeah, Wolf, you're up.
Oh, sorry. I had a moment there.
Yep.
Okay. So she kind of shakes it off a little bit and growls a little bit and goes 5, 10, and she'll try and take another slash at Arusian again. Actually, yes. Okay. He's hit. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, an 11 does not hit.
I do have, I don't know where it came from, but I do have a check mark on my bar for an inspiration, so I may try and use that.
Okay.
This is
Or-
probably something that happened a long time ago. Alright. Let's see if this actually works. No. Okay. So, she does
Okay.
not hit at all.
Okay, Foodle, you're up. Yeah, you make a couple swipes with Darfin's longsword, which Arusian handily avoids, and one of them comes in at her face, and she just grasps it with her elongated nails, stopping it cold.
Area effects by spells. Okay, I'm reading this. I don't know if it affects attack rolls or just spells.
Post it in chat. Let's see.
Oh,
what it
just
says.
the thing that you posted, Globe of Invulnerability?
Oh, no. It just affects spells, so you can shoot into it.
Okay. I guess that's what he does. All right, Jason, we got this. Foodle's gonna start firing at Arusian here. First, he's gonna use his bonus action, using the bracers to cast Ensnaring Strike. Come on.
That's a hit. Unfortunately, it hits the arcane ward once again.
Damn it.
She seems
right.
she seems to be quite familiar with you guys and the fact that all of the burst damage is coming from Foodle.
She's a right strategic, brilliant mind. Okay, he's gonna fire again. Oh wait, it was a hit. She needs to make a strength.
It's a
saving
hit
throw.
though. Yep.
Right. Okay.
And she is gonna use another of her legendary resistances
All right.
if she fails.
Right. Okay.
She fails, so that's another legendary resistance she burns to
All right.
not be affected by that.
Okay, he's gonna fire again. Ooh. Okay.
That hits.
And dang it, it's so annoying, the ordering of this. You know what? Foodle's gonna use a superiority dice to force her. This is a trip attack, so she's gonna make a strength saving throw. So let's get this going, and Colossus Slayer. Ooh, that's some good damage.
Okay. Why is she making a strength saving throw?
Because he's using a trip attack, one of his superiority dice, to try to knock her
Oh,
prone.
okay. Okay. Well, this time she rolls an 18 on her strength saving throw.
Dang. All right. That is Foodle's turn.
So what's the total damage? 17.
Well, no, because the first one she avoided all the damage, right?
Well, no. She avoids up to a certain amount of damage in total.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
Yeah.
17 plus 12 is 29.
Okay.
Yeah,
And once again, the shrapnel from some of the musket shots managed to penetrate through the arcane ward and cut her up a bit, but it doesn't seem to do a terrible amount of damage.
All right. That's Foodle's turn. Ah, we got this.
All right. Jason's turn. Jason charges up. He's not gonna be so foolish as his poor comrade over here, and directly charge in without an attack. So that is going to be his turn. That guard is dead. Kiona, your turn. You hear the voice in your head.
Do you not wish to know who you truly are? Why do you persist in this charade, child? Join us in the dreaming dark where you are meant to be.
And you can take your turn.
Don't listen to him.
You feel the that vibration in your chest. It gives you the impression of, well, roll an insight check. No advantage this time. I'm just curious what you get.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Further retreating into you in fear.
Great.
All right. Yep, your turn.
9:30. I guess that would be magic, huh? Yeah, never mind. She's just gonna dash, I guess, to get up a little bit closer and behind this pillar, so that she's not in direct sight of Arithian.
Perfect.
I think that's her turn. And then the draconic spirit will drag itself forward, clawing itself.
Yeah.
It did not like that, and it is gonna do its multi-attack. It is. If it's in this position and it does the cone, does the cone automatically have to go out like front of it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because could I move it to like here and then have it go like side beside Mazra? I'll go. Is the cone? I don't know. I guess it's physical. Is that physical damage?
If you are here, then it won't
You
hit
could do
Mazra.
it that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cones are a little bit funny in
Right.
D&D. I don't know. I'm just gonna draw a little shape. They occupy the first square in front, and then they go out in sort of a step like this.
Right.
If I'm drawing this right, it's hard to see
that
the
would
lines
also
right
not
now.
hit
Yeah.
that dude, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So then it will move down over there. It will take its 2 rends and it will do the breath of the weapon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that is. Okay.
Okay. The first one hits. Second one does not.
That's an 11 for the first one.
Okay. And that is so she needs to make a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC. She is going to choose to fail this one. She rolled a 12.
Okay.
What's your spell save DC? I think it's higher than 12.
16, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's 2d6, that's 5 damage.
Okay. As your draconic spirit, this aspect of Eldrigo opens its mouth and breathes out this cone of lightning that Mazra, you are so close that your hair just poof, and you can feel all the little tiny hairs on your arms covering your body just stand on end. All right.
It doesn't specify that the breath weapon has a charge up on this, but I don't know how that works in general.
So the breath weapon traditionally has a recharge on a roll of 5 or 6. So at the start of the draconic spirit's turn, you're going to roll a d6. On a result of 5 or 6, you have the breath weapon back.
I see. Okay, it will move back,
Okay.
so it's flanking again for Mazra. So
Okay.
at the end.
All right.
Of it.
Okay. Arusian is going to risk the op attack from the draconic spirit.
It's gonna do it, right? How does it do that? Just another rend?
Just a rend attack. Yeah. Everybody hydrate.
Damn.
Does not hit. Does not hit. Thank you, Sloth. I really needed that hydrate. In fact, I'm going to take another one because I've been talking a lot. Yeah. And Arusian is... she extends her hand outward, and you see crackling lightning leap out of
counterspell.
her palm.
Counterspell.
And
Yes.
the lightning bolt fizzles before it even gets off.
Oh.
I don't know if that's that. Yeah.
You...
Oh, and
so
17.
frustrated by this.
Whatever. That's why I got that spell.
I'm looking. I'm looking at what I have.
Oh, Sloth has a question. Oh God.
Oh.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, it depends on
Sloth.
the level of counterspell. 'cause you
Yeah,
can-
I don't have a
They
hot spell
are-
slot high enough for it.
Okay.
They are such a genius. Yes.
No.
So, okay. So I just wasted a spell slot. Cool, thanks.
Yeah. Yep. Sloth, you are the best. Lightning bolt.
Damn.
Lightning bolt on Mazra and the draconic spirit. Cast at level 3. So there is a line starting from Mazra and going straight northward, straight out that window. You need to make a dexterity saving throw against DC 16. Draconic Spirit does as well. Can't hear you, Wolf.
Oh.
You're muted.
Oh. A deck saving.
these-
I rolled
terrible
an actual
rolls.
dice. I can show you in my camera if you want to see it.
Yeah, what's the result?
Well, without adding my bonus, I rolled a 19, so I'm fine.
All right. Yeah.
Oh my
My
god!
dex bonus is 7.
Gonna end luck for my poor dragon. Fuck. Let's try it again, please. Thank you. 19. Bend luck.
So you each take 12 damage. Draconic Spirit, it is further halved because Draconic Spirit has lightning resistance.
So it's 6 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you
make-
say 12?
12. Yeah.
Okay.
Mazza, you take the full 12.
Got it.
And Mazza, it is your turn.
Yeah, I think my thing isn't updating, but I am updating on my character sheet, so just
I see it updating.
Oh, I see
Okay,
how to
good.
roll this stuff for this guy now. It's all right there. Amazing. Sorry. Just
Okay.
Oh, on the
on
is
the
it-
actual roll
is it
20
on-
map. It's like
Oh,
popping up a little ghost menu above him.
that probably doesn't work properly,
Oh, okay.
but I can make it work properly.
No, I mean it's fine.
Um,
I've been using the
but
sheet
in the
itself.
future. Yep. Keep on using the sheet for today,
Yeah.
please. Mazza, your turn is up.
All right, I guess I'll try to attack. I think my problem right now is that like pretty much everything I can do takes like a whole action. So it's either do that or like actually try to attack. So yeah. What? Okay. Hopefully this doesn't suck again. Freaking roll 20. Oh, decent. Okay. A 2? Oh my gosh.
I apologize. That was a Tides of Chaos, not a Ben Luck. But yeah.
Okay. So that's an
A
18. An
2.
18 hits
Well,
and
okay.
deals 4 slashing damage.
So she is going to smite. Okay, first off, the sword does an extra D8. So that's the D8. Nice. And then
Oh, dang.
Nice.
her smite is
Okay.
another D8. Oh wait. Oh no, she doesn't have that yet. Okay. Yeah, just a D8. Sorry.
Okay.
No wait. It's 2D8 now. Never mind. Okay.
So wait, it's an 8 and then 2d8? What's going on?
Yeah, because the sword itself does she's using Darfin's blade. So when
Yeah.
you hit with an attack with that blade, it does an extra 1d8 radiant damage just from the sword itself. And then
Okay.
she's using her smite. And her smite now is, let's see, so when you hit a mini attack, I use a spell slot to, her damage is 2d8 on her smite now.
Okay. All
And
right.
then, and also she's going to use the third thing that the sword does, which is this. She's going to use one charge to regain 8 hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think
Foodle.
I have any bonus things I can do. So
Okay, Foodle, you're up.
All right, Foodle's gonna mix things up by charging forward, firing Gimbal shot. Come on. Wait, first is gonna bonus action use the bracers. See if we can't get this to stick.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
How many charges do you have on those bracers?
Well, he has 2 charges, but the way that Bo built them, and I don't know, maybe but like basically, it says the wearer gains the ability for 10 minutes to cast Ensnaring Strike on a piece of ammunition as a bonus action.
We might have to make some edits to that.
Okay.
In any case, that's a spell, and it is entering the
crap,
box.
I don't think
So-
Ensnaring Strike is 5th level.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
But the shot hits, so that's
All right.
13 damage. Once again, she's picking on you with this arcane ward. She's blocking that.
Okay.
'Cause I know
Wait, is that
Foodle-
word a concentration or is it not?
No, it's not. It's like a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna fire again. Gosh, I'm running out of musket shot. Fire! Oh God!
That does not hit.
He's gonna use the superiority dice for what's the name of this maneuver? Precision attack.
Precision attack. Okay.
Okay. So let's roll a superior. So this does not add to the damage, but it's a 21 to hit.
So that will hit. So that's
Okay.
what, 27 in total?
Make it 34 total.
Oh, 34.
With Colossus Slayer. Yeah.
Do it that way. Yep. So once again, 2 shots hit the arcane ward. One of them manages to smash through, but is deflected off course and just kind of skins her leg, blasts some of the crystal apart. Which, by the way, the crystals have been shifting color quite rapidly as the fight's gone on, from blue just in this past round, from sort of a shimmering blue back to white and now red again. Is that your turn, Foodle?
Yes.
Okay. Jason charges up.
The
Love that
man,
you've-
the myth, the legend.
Oh my
It's like a-
Don't die,
Is it
Tim.
No,
Jobber
he should
guard.
be. He
Yeah.
should be smart enough.
We need to
Smarter than
save
that.
him.
and he
No!
delivers a crit.
Wait, amazing,
Holy shit! Can he join the
Oh wow!
right?
Wow. Okay.
Amazing.
8 plus 4 is 12. Plus 9 is 21.
And he's doing more damage than
Plus
we
10
are.
is
Please tell me
31.
the
Right?
NPC actually takes this
Jeez.
boss out. How amazing would that be?
Jeez.
I
Oh,
mean, to be
that's
fair, she corrupted all
His
his
buddies,
people.
right?
All his buddies, yeah, and killed another one of them. All right, Kiona, your turn.
I don't have much in the way of physical damage, you guys. I really want to do something.
Well, you should do something on your turn.
20,
Are you-
25, 30.
Is a character able to like hold their turn and go after someone else, or is they stuck where they are?
They can hold an action.
Right. She could hold an action. She would hold an action for when she gets pushed outside of that thing. That's really what she wants, is for her to get outside the square. But barring that, so she's gonna, let's do that. She's gonna hold an action. She's gonna hold a
Okay.
scorching ray lightning to hit Erusian if Erusian steps outside the thing.
Now this pillar will probably block you from that.
Right. I'm going to I will move for that, yeah. She might as well just step up there. Then it's going to be the Draconic Spirit's turn. And he will flank the other side there. And multi-attack. And this time he just gets... Oh, wait. We roll a d6, you said, for that?
D6. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not that one. So,
Okay.
but he gets the 2 Rens.
2 Rens. Oh, one of them's a crit. Let's
Right,
see it.
Come on, hit it. All right. That is this one.
Oof.
Aw, come on.
Oops. Oh. Shoot. Okay. I just messed up the HP. That's all. All right. Is that it for your turn?
I'm gonna. Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
she's holding a Scorching Ray.
Now the thing is, you did not tell Mazra that you were doing that. So Wolf, on your
No, I
turn, I'm
know.
gonna have you make a perception roll
Of what?
to see if you realize what Kiona's planning.
Well, I already. That's why I asked if she could hold an action, because I already knew what Monster was gonna do. So, I mean, I can roll it
Yes,
anyway, but
there was no communication between the characters.
right.
Right.
Okay.
It was more. I just
Um,
realized myself that I should have done that last turn.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's all
That's
good,
okay.
yo.
There's one lightning bolt she cast. Okay. All right. Once again, everybody who is within 20 feet of Arusian, Kiona is just outside of that, needs to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
I thought he said you were safe.
oh.
Oh no, for the dragon.
Yeah.
I don't trust rolls when you.
Nice! Nat 20, bitch!
I got
Okay.
a 15.
15 does not save. So the dragon saves, Jason does not, Mazra does not, Jason, oh no, Jason gets launched.
Jason, no!
No, Jason! Can we pour a potion down his throat? No, Jason!
No! As this blast of arcane fire emits from Arusian, Jason's scorching, smoldering body is thrown away.
Jason!
Mazra as well takes 33 damage and is launched 10
shit.
feet. Did that roll not show up for you guys? It did.
That's a freaking crazy.
So Mazra, I think you're downed
I am not, because I have.
because you have your freaking orcish thing.
Yep.
Amazing!
Yes!
The dragon takes half damage, so that is 16 damage. Now it was fire type this time, so it takes the full 16 damage.
Okay. Still up.
Is
Just.
Oh, never mind.
All right. And Arusian, how does this work now? Oh, okay. How long is this? Wait. I don't understand this spell. Okay. So this is the spell that she's casting. Am I missing how much space it can take up? An invisible wall of force springs into existence at a point you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier at any angle. It can be free floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or sphere within radius up to 10 feet. Or you can shape a flat surface made up of 10 10-foot by 10-foot panels. So that's what I'm missing. I do have Globe of Invulnerability up, which is a concentration spell. She drops concentration on it to create this wall of force.
Does that count as her stepping outside of it?
I'm gonna say, well,
For the purposes of, like, Kiona's watching for her to move outside the magical barrier. That's what, if the magical barrier disappears, that's like the same thing, right?
Yeah, but nothing can pass through it, and it is immune to all damage.
Is the wall up?
So-
How long does it take to cast? Because she hit her between.
So she goes like... One, two, I need to count.
I see.
3,
I
4,
had to try.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can she do this? I think she can. No, she can't. No, she can't. Okay, I gotta do this again. Just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. Okay, so it does cause the spell to go off. So you see the Globe of Invulnerability drop, Kiona. Fire your spell, but it impacts this wall of force that suddenly appears behind Erusian, and you just see this the force of the lightning just sort of ripple out on this wall, and is unable to penetrate it.
7.
Okay, and Erusian turns and looks at you, and you see her piercing 6 eyes fix you through the wall as the electrical energy from your attack dissipates, and you hear that voice in your head.
Shed your weak, fleshy attachments. I will help you.
And then she turns back and looks at Mazra. And Mazra, it is your turn.
Did we say that this potion is a bonus?
It is a bonus,
you're
yeah.
feeding your own potion to yourself.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
feed my own potion to myself. Alright. Where is that? Let's see. What was that? Oh wait, I forgot. This is like... Oh yeah, toward 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Little baby
Put
stuff.
it in your attacks.
plus 2.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that.
That's what I did.
Wow. Ew.
Oof.
So there's like a wall here. It's like a physical wall.
Yes, for all intents and purposes, yeah, this blue line is a physical wall.
Okay. I think I don't know. I was gonna try to do something, but I don't think that may not be kosher. So maybe I'll just could I make an attack? Okay, so I'm not gonna use this exact thing, but a while ago, Afima gave me like a thing, like that like pocket sand that you can use to like use like a throw attack or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not planning to use that, but could I use a different sand? I think it's just.
What is this question?
No, it's a real question.
What?
So it says,
Okay.
as an action, throw sand in the face of a creature within.
But what sand are you using?
Look, she took every sand from the desert and put it into bottles. And she wants to throw some of it in this person's face.
All right. Yes.
I don't know if you're gonna allow that. It probably won't work.
I mean, you can throw sand in somebody's face. Yes.
Okay.
Which sand? So I know what you have in mind. I've decoded.
It's probably not
The
gonna
wolf
work.
speak.
But I mean, she's not trying to make her get high. But
Oh, is it the huff sand?
no, that's not what
Is
she
it
was
the
gonna
green
use.
sand? Oh,
No.
okay. Well, which one?
She was gonna use the chrono sand and see if that would work on it.
Okay.
And she would be very careful to use her wooden hand, not her real hands. And I think she knows
All
enough
right.
to like hold her arm like this against her face and just. So I think she'd have to be within 5 feet to do like a throw attack, right?
Yeah.
She'd go like 5, 10, and try and do it.
Yeah. Okay.
I assume this isn't going to work, but I had to try it.
All right. Yep. So I think she makes a saving throw.
Oh yeah, I don't know how a throw attack works. What do I roll for that? Just a.
Oh, you don't need to roll
Oh, you
anything
just-
for it because you're filling the space with sand.
Right.
You pull out a fistful with your wooden hand of the cobalt blue chrono sand that you pulled back, that you brought back with you from the Lost Dunes, throwing this magical sand into Erusian's face. Now, the way that chrono sand works, as you remember, is that it rapidly speeds up a person's an affected person's perception of time, effectively like overloading their brain and causing them to freeze in place. You throw the sand in Erusian's face and she stops, just full stop. And then you hear, as she's frozen in place, 6 eyes wide with surprise.
God.
In your head, you hear,
Foolish being. The flesh is weak, but the mind is ever strong.
so it appears that she's frozen in place, but you're still hearing this voice.
Oh. Well, I think really she can really only like move at this point because her bonus action was drinking a potion and this was her attack. So I think she's actually gonna move. So she did go 5, 10. She's gonna go like 15, 20. I think she's gonna move like behind the dragon. I think she can move like
Yep.
here.
Okay. All right.
Wait, no.
Is that
She's gonna go. Wait, I want her to like not be in a cone. We're not being a cone from this dragon because something bad's gonna happen. There. She's coming over here.
Okay. All right.
Can she
All
hide
right,
under the
Foodle.
table?
No.
Okay.
you can
Yeah,
take
right.
partial cover. Yes. Foodle, you're up.
All right, Foodle.
I'm just gonna delete Jason off the initiative order because he's
Jason! How high is this wall, Ghost?
dead. That
correct.
wall is 10 feet high.
I don't know, but I think the angle's gonna be wrong. So, if Foodle drank a potion of climbing and climbed up this pillar, 25 feet is as far as he could get. I don't think he'd have an angle on her. On Erusian.
You could get onto one of the columns that's closer.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. What do you think, Ghost? Would Foodle know that?
What do you know? What?
If he were to climb 25 feet on this pillar, would he have?
This is a little gnome shimmying up.
Well, he has a potion of climbing.
Just wait right there, Rusian.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Department of Nomeland Security is coming to get you.
That's right, bitch.
All right. Yes, Foodle would know that because he can see the wall of force, so he can see the shimmering wall,
Right, but would he?
and in doing so, he would see that it terminates at 10 feet up.
Right, but if he were to climb 25 feet up where he is now, like on that pillar next to him, would he have an angle on her or no?
Yes.
Well,
Yes. Okay.
Jesus, like this is you guys.
What is Pythagorean
First of all,
theorem, right?
I'm an English teacher. I'm an English teacher and not a math teacher for a reason.
I'm
Chat,
sorry.
look at what he's
I don't
asking me.
think-
If
Look,
he
I don't
climbs
think he'd have an
25
angle.
feet up
I
this
don't think
pillar,
he'd have
somebody
just say
break
it.
out your protractor set.
That's 15 feet above the
That's
wall.
a 70, 75.
Erusian is what? 7 feet
Plus
high
another
right now.
25.
How tall is Erusian?
Also, remember that
Okay.
Rusian's
So
on
100
a
feet.
step, so Rusian's slightly
So she's-
higher.
Jesus Christ.
True. But
Okay,
wait,
so
that's
if he
Like an
climbs-
extra foot
Climbs up 25 feet. There's a 10-foot wall right there. He has to go 100 feet. Somebody's got to.
We need
Somebody
Pythagorean
calculate. Somebody calculate a squared plus b squared
Poodle.
equals
Alright.
c squared.
Poodle's going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5.
Drink a Red Bull, it gives you wings.
20, 25. Oop, 25, I said. And he's gonna shake his fist angrily at Erusian. I'm gonna get you! And that's his turn.
Oh God, Golly, I want you to know I appreciate you.
Did the pocket sand like
appreciate
ruin the concentration, or is it still there?
It is still there.
Oh. Sorry.
That is a very good point. It should be gone. That should have broken concentration, but it didn't. Kiona, you're up.
Is it possible to do the dragon's turn before my turn? Or is it always me and then dragon?
It's always you and then dragon. It's
Okay.
specified in the spell.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. God. 20, 25.
Okay, so you need to
Climbed up on the
climb this
table.
bit and climb this
Yeah.
bit as well.
Oh, this is a climb here? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So make
All right.
2
Didn't she go
athletics
under
or
the table, though?
acrobatics.
Yeah.
Make 2 athletics or acrobatics rolls. If you succeed, then you get your full movement. If you
I succeeded.
okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you're like 1, 2, and you're up.
Yeah. And then she is going to cast. Yeah. Scorching Ray level 4, which means it's get 5 rays. And that's gonna be lightning again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, was that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah.
Let's see. Which ones hit? 16 hits, 19 hits, 25 hits, 14 doesn't, and 20 hits.
Okay,
So that's 16 plus another 6 is 24, plus another 6 is 32. And that was lightning.
yes.
Okay, yeah. So you throw out these rays of lightning, these scintillating rays, I suppose. I think scintillating is the term for lightning. And they strike Erusian, causing the crystals to glow blue once again, and jolting her bodily, at least, out of this haze that she was put under, this paralysis that she was put under by the chrono sand.
No concentration
However-
breaking.
Good point. Good point. She fails, but she's got one more legendary resistance, and she burns it to keep the wall up.
All right.
All right.
Well, I think that's Kiona's turn.
All right.
And-
Now, Erusian is going
wait.
to...
Oh, okay. Before the dragon,
Oh, yeah, the dragon, yep.
I was gonna say. All right.
Yep.
Oh, damn it! No breath weapon. All right.
Okay. Rend. Oh, they both failed to
neither of
hit.
them hit. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. As Erusian just sort of ducks and weaves in a way that her body should not be able to. No human body should be able to move like this. It's like a freaking skittering wall goblin from a modern horror movie.
And then it's gonna move there.
All right. Erusian holds out her hand towards Mazra. And she says,
Let me show you the way.
Counter spell? Is there a spell happening?
it is not a spell.
Okay.
It is an attack. Is gonna hit Mazra with however many it takes to down her. That's just one. Will be enough. 16 lightning damage, Mazra. And then
Actually had
the other
8
two.
hit points, but okay.
Yeah. Mazra doesn't have lightning resistance, does she?
Yes, she does.
Oh,
She has
okay.
every resistance.
All right. Well, she's at 8 hit points anyway. So, wait. I just clued into what you said. You take your sass and put it up your butt.
Don't
Okay.
threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, you're down. You just be glad that I'm not directing another attack towards you, because I could.
Look,
I could kill Mazra outright right now, but I'm not going to because that's cheap. The other two go towards the dragon, so the dragon takes 15 damage. And the
Dragon is
final
out.
one,
Dragon's dead.
it was nice knowing you.
and the last one is gonna go to. How close is Foodle?
No!
50 feet.
Oh, 55.
Can it go through the wall of force though?
No. Last one is going to hit Kiona for 21 lightning damage. Now,
That's halved
The one-
because she has the resistance.
it is
wait.
not because
Now
your
that the
draconic
dragon is
spirit has
gone.
been destroyed. Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh, yeah. We want to give Jason death saves?
Look, he drank his. What's that movie? The
Okay.
Crank movie where he just drinks a bunch of like adrenaline shots or something.
Well, he's got a movie where he has like an implant in his heart that he needs to keep his adrenaline up or
Oh,
he dies.
right.
So he crushes all sorts of like caffeinated drinks and like at one point shocks himself with a car battery. That was a fantastic movie.
That was a great movie.
Jason succeeds his first death save.
He's twitching.
Yes! Oh!
He lives! Mazra
Look.
gets
So,
pushed before you though. Sorry.
As Mazra falls, so the ground all around Arusian erupts with these pillars of electrical energy that destroy the draconic spirit. Down Mazra, deal damage to Kiona. And as Mazra falls and slumps to the floor, Arusian holds out a hand, and with a flick, Mazra begins to rise from the ground, her body beginning to contort, her skin beginning
No, you
to
don't,
turn
bitch. Is that a
pale.
spell I can block?
And she
Counter spell?
looks dead at you, Kiona, and says,
Now, time to wake up. Or you will see what happens.
I know what you're doing, Ghost Pepper. It's gonna work and you're gonna make me angry.
Mazra, roll a death save.
Okay. Is it just a D20?
Yep.
Fuck roll 20. Oh, I rolled a 9. That's fine.
Okay, you failed a death save.
This dice goes into the
You
jail.
Kiona, you hear a crack as Mazra's arm moves in a way that it should not, and you hear the bone snap.
Are you Stranger Thingsing me? What are you doing?
Just get rid of that draconic spirit. What is this blurp? I'll have to... Oh. I know what it is. Alright. Foodle. You are up.
Good. Good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. man, I'm reading I'm reading all my spells and all my items. Really should have used some. Yeah, I should have done something before we came here. That's okay. I'll know for next time. Yeah. All right. Well, Foodle's turn is gonna be very exciting. I'm pretty sure. Just kill her real quick. Yeah. 20. Hold on, I'm coming. 25, 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't
So
know
you have
if
to
we can
climb
make it
up
that
this.
wall. Okay.
Yeah, well, you could do like an athletics or acrobatics to try to make it up that.
Okay, he'll try to like bounce between the walls with some acrobatics.
he'll do like a kung fu sort of like
Yeah,
bounce up the wall, like a
some
Jackie
wall
Chan
running,
kind of
you
thing.
know,
Yeah, like a
like you do.
parkour. Well, I do it all the time.
Right.
If you're muted.
Okay, so he makes it up, I guess.
Okay, yep.
And
Yeah, at 23.
He's going to. That's his action and movement. God, he's just got nothing. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna get you. You're going down. Why don't you pick on someone my size? And that's his turn.
All right. Kiona, you feel that presence inside you. Suddenly panic. There's a that sort of retreating and fading vibration that's sort of retreating in you suddenly bursts outward in a panic. You feel your passenger react in abject terror to what you see. You know that if Erusian manages to get an attack in on Mazra, that is it, because that's an auto crit.
Show who you truly are, child.
All right, so how does that exactly work? Because we chose that it was going to take a whole action to pour a healing potion down somebody's throat, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I cannot do what I wanted to do in one action. Yeah. Is what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying.
How does that work? How does that work? I don't. I'm
Free
looking
action.
at that sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh no, but I can't. Can you?
To do-
Can you?
To do what you need to do, yeah. If we're thinking the same thing, hold on.
This is the.
I discorded you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, free action.
Into the other version.
Yeah.
All right. Well, because she cannot save Mazra the way she was going to save Mazra, because it just got more complicated than it should have been. She's gonna. Oh man, how do you? She's gonna do it. She's gonna transform into the other Kiona.
Okay. Yeah. And so as you feel the presence within you reach out in panic to take control, you surrender that control instinctively. You in your mind's eye, you're once again in that secluded grove, peering down at your reflection in the pond, reaching out, taking hold of each other's hands. The world spins around you. And Foodle, as you're running up, Mazza, you're unconscious. As you're running up, you begin to see Kiona contort, her body shift and crack and become discombobulated, much as Arusian did when she made her transition. Kiona's skin goes utterly chalky pale. Her face blank and featureless, save for 6 glowing blue eyes. Kiona, you have access to that second character sheet. That is now your character sheet.
I want to I want to cast Disintegrate on Arusian, but I don't want Arusian. I want the information that Arusian has. If I do Disintegrate, it's just gone, right? It's just gone. I'm gonna do it! God damn it, I'm sorry!
Alright, post Disintegrate in chat. Let's show the spell description. Alright, 75 damage. Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is
that's
happening?
that's not even that good a roll. Like, look at the rolls in there. 2 2s and 2 1s. 10d6 plus 40 damage. All right. So you hold out your hand and a green beam shoots out of it, striking Arusian square in the abdomen. She needs to make a dexterity save against your spell DC, and your spell DC is 17 in this form. Okay. All right. And he's used up all her legendary resistances. Oh my goodness, this might be it.
I'll show you who I am. Whatever, it comes out in that other Kiona's voice.
You are not going to believe this. She rolled a 16.
What?
She rolled a 16, so it strikes her square in the abdomen, and you hear a scream of utter agony and devastation as Arusian is blasted away into dust. Foodle, make a perception roll. Hold on, there's victory music for me to play as well. Hold on. Here it comes.
Oh!
Nice! Foodle sees all.
Wait, this is the victory music?
Oh.
This was literally the music we were just playing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, whatever.
We disintegrated her.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to,
Oh, it's
but I had
fine,
to.
no, yeah. Who am I to question whoever this is?
The beam strikes Arusian square in the abdomen, and she is just completely disintegrated. You see her flesh strip away until there's just bones backlit in this, like a skeleton backlit in this wash of green light, and that is in turn blown away into dust. You see the pendant that she was wearing fall and just sort of tink down into that pile of dust before it too turns black and tarnished and shrivels and crumbles into dust. Foodle, what you saw with your nat 20 perception roll in the barest hair's breadth instant before that beam struck Erusian, she transformed back into the human form of Valora DeRoy before being struck and disintegrated. Mazra falls like a sack of bricks onto the flagstone floor, unconscious. Jason is also, let's do a second death save for Jason. Jason succeeds his second death save.
What a Chad!
The doors to the council chambers burst open as guards flood through, shouting orders and commands at one another.
First thing that she can, Kiona will pour both of her healing potions down both of their throats whenever she gets a moment.
Yeah.
The plan A was going to be just to transform Mazra.
There, I stabilized myself.
All right.
But then Mazra went down, and I couldn't.
Guards flood into the room, rushing up to you. What happened? Is everyone okay? The doors were barricaded somehow. We couldn't get in.
If Foodle has any time, he's gonna, and if Kiona hasn't already, he's gonna run over and try to heal Mazra.
Does Kiona transform back? How does that work? Can she do that?
Oh, that's a good point. What does Foodle see? Ew.
What does Foodle see right now?
But yeah, like, what does Kiona look like?
Kiona. Foodle, you saw Kiona transform into this. And in that moment, after the Erusian is disintegrated, Kiona, you turn to, you can save your healing potion because you turn to Mazra's unconscious body dumped in an unceremonious heap on the floor. You kneel down next to her, place a hand on her chest, and there is a faintly glowing blue light where the palm of your hand touches Mazra. Mazra is then stabilized. Kiona slowly fades back into her previous form. I can't remember what species you are at this moment. Tiefling, into her tiefling form. The extraneous eyes sort of close and then sort of disappear into her skin. Her mouth and nose reappear. And Kiona falls over beside Mazra, unconscious. So Foodle, you're the only one who's conscious right now.
Save Jason, Foodle!
Okay, Foodle's gonna run over and Spydrew's gonna crawl out of his hand and run over to Jason and cast Cure Wounds on Jason.
All right. Yeah.
Which one's Jason?
Okay.
I lost track of him in the fray.
Jason
the one next to
is this one right
5,
here.
10,
Yeah.
15, 20, 25. Okay, and then the
You can just do it. You can just do
Okay. All right.
it. We're out of combat.
Casts healing wounds. Hold on, that's actually Cure Wounds. That's the one.
Yep.
Oh, 7.
Oh, nice. 7. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, and Jason is back alive.
Yay,
He is
Jason
awake.
didn't die.
Job, Jason. Foodle's gonna
He
look
just
up at the guards.
Sits up with a cough and
I think it's about time for me to retire.
It might be. Foodle's gonna look up at the guards that enter the room and say, "Okay, wait. What did you ask?"
What the hell's happened?
Oh, well, a lot of stuff, but as Jason here can corroborate, the Chancellor, Roy, she turned evil when we tried to arrest her for treason, and we had to put a stop to her. God, I hope Jason is the one with the thing, the parchment.
yeah, Jason's like, yeah, I've got the orders right here, and he pulls out this parchment that's like just disintegrated away, and it's just singed.
God.
Well, we got what's left of
Arrows
it.
through it.
Look, it was the king's orders.
And the guards like looking around the room, like they don't need much convincing. You know, like the windows are all shattered, the tables are reduced to tatters. There's little fires here and there.
Aren't there dead
Most
bodies?
of
Like the crystal
most of their
guys.
comrades, yeah. There's one dead guard. Yeah,
Right.
one dead guard,
One
and
actual
then
guy.
six others who are sort of misshapen and transformed. One of the guards like leans over and just vomits at the sight and the smell of everything in this room. They take your word for it, Foodle.
All right. This is good. Foodle's going to lean down and sort of help Jason to his feet if he'd like, or just sort of pat him on the back or whatever. And he's gonna whisper
He'll
to
accept your
Jason.
help. He'll accept your help
Okay.
because, you know.
And he's gonna whisper to Jason as he helps him up. Okay, Jason, just remember the discretionaries were discreet. It was a Rusian who blew all this shit up. Okay? That's how the story goes.
Who are the
Barbara and
discretionaries?
Fiona are freaking
We're the
the hell?
discretionaries. Like the three of us.
No, you're
Kings.
not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Jason.
Look what
I'd
happened
say-
here.
Jason. I know you had a life and death, but we saved your life. We saved your life, Jason. The story is that everything was calm and cool until a Rusian lost it and just went crazy.
That was more or less what happened. I'm just saying you're not
Yes,
very
yeah.
discreet.
No, but we were discreet before that happened. It was very discreet.
All right. Well, since I
Yes.
owe you a debt of gratitude,
I knew you'd see it that way, Jason.
your firearm emits barely more than a whisper.
Yeah.
And there
that
certainly
fireball-
weren't no dragon spirit in here.
No, of course. See, that was all her doing. Erusians. Whatever. Jason, you just need a hug.
You don't hug me.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
All right.
And Jason turns and like
Jason.
just hobbles out. he just limps out of there. He wants to be away from all of you.
Oh, God. Welcome on in, everybody.
Welcome, Raiders. Oh my goodness.
And Poodle's gonna go tend to his friends.
Great.
All right.
Now that important business is sorted out.
Well, when are we going to regain consciousness? How is this?
I don't know.
You guys have to be basically carted back home.
Okay.
And after some time, you reawaken back at Angevin House. Foodle's family has been tending to you.
Rise and shine. Kiona? Is that you? Are you feeling okay? Mazra,
Can
wake up.
Kiona like remember it all that happened while she was in the back seat?
Yes, up until the point where you blacked out.
Right. Okay. I didn't want to kill Erusian. I really just wanted to. I had to save Mazra.
No, I get it. I mean, I don't know what happened really, but I get it. I do worry. I worry about Darfin, and I worry that we didn't actually kill Erusian. I think we just killed.
What do you mean? You worry that we didn't actually kill Erusian?
Well, when we tried to arrest Valora, she reached for the necklace thing around her neck, and she seemed to sort of be like lose herself. And I watched as whatever's inside you disintegrated her. It turned into her that fine mist. The last thing I saw was the bracelet, or not the bracelet, the necklace going out, and Valora sort of coming back.
Does it dawn on Kiona that essentially the thing that was Erusian was the same thing that's inside of her head? Is that a thing that she can?
Yeah, that's like two. Yeah, she can connect those dots.
She can connect those dots. Okay, so she's. Then it's not over.
No, but I think we've done good here. I I wish it could have gone a different way, but at least Valora isn't a vessel for Erusian anymore.
Oh, but now we gotta find out who the new one's gonna be.
Yeah. I don't know who to ask. I asked my mom, but she didn't really have any ideas.
I'm not sure either.
Also,
Maybe Mr.
Jason is going to
Shadehart
spread
knows
the
something.
word. Oh, yeah, Mr. Shadehart. We should ask him. I didn't even think about that.
Is
But
Mazra
the
all
good
right?
news, yes, the good news is Mazra's going to be fine. And Jason, that guard, he's going to spread the word about how discreet we were until Erusian, fucked
Oh,
shit
good.
up, as they say.
That's good, Foodle.
Yeah.
She's not even thinking about that at all. Like she barely even heard what you just said.
Yeah, no.
When it doesn't apply to Darfin, Erusian, and Mazra, she's just like.
All right, Mazra, open your eyes. We know you're awake. You've been listening to all of this.
Oh, but, so here's the question: despite the normal battle damage or whatever,
Yeah.
how messed up is she? Did she get Stranger Things? What's up with that?
Yeah,
you're-
Yeah. You got Stranger Things.
So a broken arm. That's all. You only said the one thing.
Yeah, I only said a broken arm, so you do have a broken arm.
All right.
And it's your
assume
good
it's
arm.
the-
None
I
of
assume it's
this.
the real
None of
one.
this. Yeah, none of this wooden arm.
Technically, I think her wooden arm is her good arm. So
Well,
it has attachments, as chat knows.
your fleshy arm,
right.
your fleshy appendage.
So the last thing she remembers is just
Also, Wolf, I just
basically-
noticed that freaking doll is
What
staring
doll?
at me from over your shoulder. What the
What
hell
doll?
is that?
Yeah,
It's like a
that whole
face.
time.
It's like a face. Yeah,
It's my
What is that?
Frankenstein.
It's the
my
Frankenstein.
that is so. Oh my
Frankenstein's monster. It's
You're
wearing
there for.
it's
God!
wearing
It's
Megan's
staring
hat.
into my. It's
my-
staring into my soul.
It's my hat form for right now because I don't have a thing to make hats on, so it's wearing Megan's hat.
It should stare into your soul after
I
this.
know.
Can you cover its face with the hat
No,
for next session?
taking Frankie away. It was wearing my Santa hat earlier, but I decided to put it on. Yes.
That's a good point.
Yes.
That's a good
So
point.
the last,
Ollie.
yeah, which is funny. I literally just read that book this year. Yeah, last thing Maja remembers is literally just getting blasted in the face, and that's the last thing she remembers. So she doesn't even know how she got here or what happened.
Mazra. Foodle's gonna take Mazra's hand. Mazra, I carried you. I carried you the whole way.
Roll deception.
Okay, here we go.
Mazza, roll insight at advantage.
Oh my
God.
god. This is so bad.
Oh,
She is going to believe him.
Please.
Oh my god.
Insight, you
Please.
said?
Yeah,
Insight at
advantage.
advantage. Yes.
Yes.
Well, that about goes with my rolls for the night.
You
Oh, switch these
Harbor
back to the rolls, please.
you find it unlikely but believable. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. I didn't know
Oh
that we were
my
going to be doing any more rolls
goodness.
tonight. Look at these rolls. Look at these
Look,
rolls.
that's par for the course for my rolls tonight. So
Look, Mazra, there was
Holly
an inner
rolled a
strength.
19.
God.
And I had to save you.
Poodle.
What?
Have you talked to the king at all? Is he holding the other counselors that were on the list? We need to talk to them. We need to find out where Darfin is.
Did Foodle talk to the king about that?
Probably
And at
not,
that
but
moment,
Oh.
the door to the room swings open. 2 royal guards enter with King Seamus flanking them. The other counselors who have been associated with Arusian are currently being detained for questioning.
good.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry I had to kill her. Should have killed Mazra instead.
You did what you had to do. I'm afraid she left you no choice. As much as we would like her to still be alive, to get some answers, and to stand trial for her crimes,
Well, perhaps
it seems you had no choice.
I really didn't. I didn't want to. I had
I
to.
insight checked him. Is he a 6-eyed monster?
You do not see 6 eyes on the outside or on the inside.
Well, hopefully, with a search of her possessions, we might come up with something. Oh.
Yes, well, I intend to conduct a very thorough search. In the meantime, you have acquitted yourselves well.
Okay. Well, so I don't think we told the king about this, but Valora was clearly behind most of this. We are fairly certain, well, I'm certain that she framed Darfin, the the captain of the person put in charge of Matilda's security by keeping her locked up. And she's disappeared, or he's disappeared. We gotta find him. Have we found anything on that, or?
Both Matilda and
I'm
Poodle are still missing.
I know.
I'm afraid it seems that they've disappeared without a trace.
Uh,
I'm afraid that our friend Arusian is actually maybe still out there.
yeah.
According to my friend
How
Fool,
is
he
that
saw-
possible?
Well,
Seeing as a creature that inhabited her.
Yeah, it
A
seems like Valora.
creature inhabiting her.
Yeah. Shh. Yeah, it's possible that Valora was just a vessel for this
For that, I
Erusian.
am sorry.
How do you know this?
Two things. Some of the guards may have noticed this too. Talk to Jason. He might have seen it. As we were trying to arrest Valora, she sort of doubled over, clutching a necklace around her chest, and she seemed to lose herself. She was convulsing, and did she vomit? I don't know. Anyway,
I don't think so. She transformed.
okay. She transformed from her, looking like Valora into this awful six-eyed, sallow, disgusting creature. And the last thing that I saw, I was watching very carefully when she was destroyed. Well, when Erusian was destroyed, we thought. The last thing I saw was the amulet going dark. Like it was lit up the whole time and then it went dark. And she turned back. Erusian like left and Valora turned back into Valora. That's the last thing I saw.
Well, this is most disturbing information.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to make of it.
Yeah, we gotta find out how,
I've been trying to find the creature.
if such a thing, yeah. I guess, well, I could try to draw the brace or why do I keep saying bracelet? The amulet, the necklace. Make sure we keep an eye out for anyone wearing those.
Yes. Why don't you do that?
Okay.
Those crystals
Actually-
that were inside your soldiers' chests, too.
Yeah. It was the
Watch
same
out
thing.
for those.
Yeah.
They do the same thing.
I see.
We've seen them on multiple occasions. She can even
Yeah.
pull some of the dead ones out of the bag of holding that they have.
Right.
I believe
Right.
we told him about it after the monastery. At least those
Oh, yeah,
creatures
maybe
there,
we
right?
did.
I
Yeah.
believe we did.
So he would know then about all of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, never mind.
Well, rest assured that we will launch a full investigation into this matter. Every resource at our disposal will be employed to root this out. I believe that you have uncovered a plot to overthrow the crown, and I intend to pursue it to its fullest extent. But for now, you have once again demonstrated your incredible service to this kingdom and its people. I believe that you've earned time to rest, to recuperate, to celebrate your victory, and perhaps to pursue Darfin and High Priest Matilda. They're certainly nowhere within this kingdom, but the winter season is drawing to a close. I know that your people are eager to move on and find their own home. Perhaps in your travels, you might pick up his trail.
I certainly hope so.
Yeah.
I will find him. That's all she says. You know that ends in and kill him, but she's not going to say it out loud. You know she's angry right now because once again, someone has escaped.
Yes, well, I won't keep you any longer. Please rest, recuperate, take all the time you need. This kingdom is indebted to you, and I am at your service.
Well, and take care of yourself too.
We're always here if you need us.
Yeah.
Very well.
The discretionaries.
Yes.
Here's
the,
my
the
card.
king seems
Poodle,
uncomfortable.
Poodle just caused more pain to Majra than she feels physically.
Yes, well, and good evening to you. And the king makes a curt gesture to his royal guard, exits the room, and they leave you to lick your wounds, to process everything that you've seen. You spend the next several days resting, recuperating, celebrating, pursuing leads, making these sketches, researching these, the amulets. There aren't many leads, but you are able to provide what information you have to the authorities of the kingdom, and you just have to be confident that they are going to see this through, because as the snows of the Cauliflumps season melt and green begins to return to the fields, it is time for the caravan, after 1 year and 5 months of real life time, to to set out again on its journey to find a new home to call your own.
This is so cool.
And as the caravan rolls out of town, you are treated to I was almost going to say you're treated to a parade, but you are the parade. You're treated to a crowd of grateful onlookers who throw rice and roses and brightly colored ribbons in your path, cheering throngs of grateful citizens of the city of Lysantia, until your procession leads you out the gates and into, once again, the wide open world to stake out in your journey.
It really feels like a reflection of leaving the Elven city that we sheltered in the first time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But so much has changed between.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like our character was so uncertain and little babies when we left there. Like, oh no, we're the forward scouts now. So like, oh my goodness, but now this all is crazy. That's how I feel right now.
Yeah.
No, crew, Majra would be inside one of the wagons because she doesn't like cheering crowds.
Yeah.
Or
Now
attention.
watching the caravan leave from a tall tower, the pinnacle of the Temple of Light, the bell tower, where you first met with first arrested Matilda. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. How's everybody doing? What were you playing? Oh my goodness, I'll get back to it because we're wrapping up. Oh my goodness,
I think it was D&D as well.
Just as we're wrapping up, Act 4, a major story arc of our campaign. Okay, watching you from the bell tower of the Temple of Light, Acting High Priest Calder watches the procession and without turning to the person next to her, remarks, well, they were not very discreet about it. But I suppose they've served their purpose, haven't they? And the figure beside her says, why, yes, they have. And so have you. And Calder turns, what? And stares into a six-eyed visage.
I knew it.
Just for a moment before razor sharp claws rake across her face and the world goes black. And that is the end of this story arc that's been going on, oh my goodness, for so long.
Oh!
For like a
Before I
year and a
forget,
half we've
don't
been doing
forget.
this.
Did
And
Monster
we've
get her money
done
from
it.
Tinkerbell before they left?
the thing is still alive.
How is that what you're worried about right
It's
now?
important.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we're broke, so I hope that
That's
we got
true.
some money
That's
at the end of the
true.
day.
That's actually
This music is way too loud. Way too loud. I apologize for how loud this music is. There we go.
Monster almost died.
Oh my
She
goodness.
needs
Right.
money.
It's true.
Workers' comp.
We are broke as shit.
Kiona was gonna pull an Apesra out, except that she went down.
Oh.
I couldn't
What
feed her
is-
a potion and turn her into an ape in the same turn, which is
What-
why
what
I had
is
to take
Pug?
the transpiration option.
What did Pug call it? Banana time?
Banana time!
Banana time! Oh my goodness. Oh, Dork Tales, thank you so much for that big raid. 61 raiders. Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah.
Somebody
we
said you were
finished up,
doing
like a year-long character arc.
yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah.
said, yeah, 90-second episode. Oh my goodness. And this is actually as close as we're gonna get to the anniversary of
gonna
Winds
say.
of Chaos, because I think the 23rd, right? It's like the 22nd or the 23rd.
Right.
22nd
when
of
is-
December in
22nd of
2020
December.
That's
was
wild.
our first episode.
Yeah. So man, that was our first session.
Second anniversary.
92 sessions. Oh my goodness. Can you
Megan, we're
believe
coming
it,
for
that
Darfin.
first?
Come on.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think this story is wrapped up. That dude is still fucking out there and has evaded me once again, and I'm gonna find that fucker. I'm sorry. This is personal. Forgive me.
Yeah, we started out as little babbies. We're level what,
Little
9
level
now?
ones. Yep.
Right.
You're actually level 10 for next session.
Yes! Level 10! Oh shit!
Guess what I'm gonna get? Guess what I'm
Monster's
gonna
getting dual
get?
attack.
What are you gonna get?
Mage armor.
Oh, it's happening!
She's doing it. She's doing it.
Hey!
She's doing it.
Level 10, we're getting mage armor. That's right, you heard
God.
correctly, chat.
It only took me 10 levels. to
She
pick
hasn't
up mage
multi-class
armor.
either, just to be clear.
only-
She's
it
a
only
level 10
took- yeah.
sorcerer.
Yeah. Level 10 sorcerer. She's getting that mage armor. Bard, thank you for the 69 nice bits. There were a whole bunch of followers as well. Second Gen Gainer Rip Artist, Dork Tales, Judgy DM, love that name. Raven with Baubles, I love that name too. Petite Medic. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. How's your D&D game? How did that go? Yeah, 92 episodes. I cannot believe it. 92 episodes, 2 years of this campaign. We promised ourselves we were going from level 1 to level 20. I might have to be a little bit. I keep meaning to give you guys levels and then forgetting.
And then-
If I'm
This
honest.
is just leveled up.
struggling
Leveled
through.
up.
Yeah. Well, just now you leveled up.
I meant like, yeah.
Yeah, it's
No,
been a
you
couple
went
months
to level
already.
9. You went
That's it.
Yeah, you went to level 9 when no, they don't beg me constantly, which is amazing.
That was at the end of
Um,
the desert, right?
I have no concept of time.
Oh, RP
Clearly
heavy
we
tonight. The
don't.
feels. Oh, well, what's going on in your campaign that you have all these feels? We've been so our characters are part of a refugee caravan. They just wintered in the capital city of the Kingdom of Cormantia, and found themselves in the middle of this really weird and extensive conspiracy involving like a slave trade, ancient magics. They've finally tracked down who is the mastermind behind it all. Somebody who actually masterminded the whole destruction of an entire neighboring kingdom, in an attempt to bring some sort of extra dimensional beings through to this world.
One of which is now residing inside of Nona's head.
Well, not just now.
Well,
has been for a while.
A while.
Yeah.
You're not even sure how long it's been with you.
Right. Yeah, we
yeah,
got that
so
level in August. So
Yep. We've uncovered the mastermind. We've defeated her for now, and we're back on our way.
Yup.
Wrapped up a ton of things, started new stuff. Kelly is the master of making me cry. Who's Kelly? Is that Dorktales? Is Kelly? That's amazing. I love it. Oh, you're starting up a campaign crew? That's amazing. Well, folks, Cauliflumps is not feeling too great. That's all I have planned, and I'm kind of feeling that siren song of needing to rest after such a big payoff episode. So we're gonna take this incredible love and support that you have sent our way here. And by the way, I happen to be the one streaming tonight, but all of these wonderful people deserve a follow as well. We rotate channels that we stream on, so make sure I'm going to hit the D&D command here. If you want to continue to follow the adventures, please make sure that you follow Flutter, Woof, and Collie's channels as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out tonight. This was absolutely amazing. I'm so happy that we got through this. I'm so happy that we've started to get some clues and insights into what's going on with Kiona. There are 2 individuals in our community who know what's going on with Kiona, and neither of them are players. And neither of them
none of them
here.
are us.
One day I'll get Bo to tell me. I'll get Bo to tell me somehow.
And none of them are in chat right now. At
Bo
least
will
as far
never
as
tell
I know.
you.
I know.
Bo is too good. Oh, you guys, I love you. Thank you so much for tonight. Level 10, you guys.
Level 10.
Holy crap.
Level
Let's
10,
keep
still
the,
alive.
Let's keep the D&D train rolling here. We are going to raid Voivode Kohutek, who is running the Dungeon Sports Coliseum. It's still D&D, but it's pretty much the opposite of this campaign. That's really like story heavy and whatnot. It's kind of like a Coliseum where players pit themselves against each other, against monsters. Survivors get to level up and they run from level 1 all the way through level 20. It's a very gamified version of D&D. Oh my goodness, he's got like this snowman, this weird 3D snowman filter on his face. This is amazing. I love it.
No way.
VK, amazing person, amazing supporter. Highly recommend that you drop him a follow as well. So we're going to raid. Oh, Rip Artist, you know him already. Nice. Kohutek. Is that right? Yes, I spelled it right.
Nice.
If you got the emotes for it, let's give VK a spicy raid in celebration of this very successful spicy session. I don't know what these guys are doing, but we are not going to have regularly scheduled Winds of Chaos. Certainly not next week. I hope everybody enjoys their holiday if you celebrate Christmas. Maybe not the week after, depending on if I have some time. I'm going to be out of town visiting family. Am I going to have time to plan for next session? I'm not sure. So, but we are certainly missing one session. We're missing next week's session. So, until then, can't wait to hang out with everybody again. Flutter, Woof, Collie, thank you all so much for being amazing.
Well, thank you
you
so much for being
for
an amazing DM.
My favorite DM. Also, you guys are the best.
All right. Good night, everybody. Love
Bye,
you.
Bye, everybody.